Okie dokie. Okie. Oh no, what did I do? This mode, there we go. I turn the thing on. Nice. So, Barnhold. Not sure what that's gonna be. But apparently, I read, I was Googling yesterday when the best time to do it would be. And they said somewhere around or after World Troubles. And I don't think Chapter 3 has like officially started yet. I'm not sure if it's time-based. Apparently. So like if you finish early, you get a bunch of just free time to do side quests. Like some weird-ass Persona game. Didn't we have there? Too slow. This game is a million times faster than Divinity. Divinity Original Sin is the slowest tactical game I ever played in my entire life. I really dislike those games, purely because of that. Also because the gameplay sucks. They have a nice feel to the areas and stuff, but otherwise... this game is 10 times better, in my opinion. What are we feasting upon? En kanelbulle! But before we do anything, let's load the save game and make a proper save. Kanelbulle. Also known as cinnamon bun and coffee. Click to edit. Varnhold. Save. I'm not sure how this works. Yes, we are going to do Varnhold. I don't know how exactly it works. If you... because it tells me to load in my character, but I don't know if that means it just like connects it, or if I play that character, or if I make a new one. Okay. Let's switch to the same difficulty level. Death Door on. Auto level up off. Enemies normal. Enable character retrain. Only active companions receive XP. There. I see. Free Varnhold. Accept. To start level 4, okay. So... what to make? Alright, I guess we'll make these characters that I've been, like, theory crafting. or you know, theme theory crafting. Let's see what we can find here. No, first one, let's make a human. Wherever the fuck we can find humans here. It's gonna take like all day to make these characters. Jesus Christ. That's me. Let's go with this one. Can't say it isn't like... Wait. Oh, yeah. Our role-playing sessions were more often than not completely wasted because we're just sitting around doing bullshit. Like looking at the books and stuff. Inquisitor, there. Tactical leader that we're gonna play. The Divine Caster. I didn't want to have Divine Casting. I just wanted to have like tactic stuff, but they do have that. So we'll go with that. Like they get Tactician. And they get to use their tactic stuff. To support their party members. Right, we are an Inquisitor. And here, we don't have a lot of choice here, unfortunately. Because there are only two deities that support the protection domain. It's Abadar, who is lawful good, neutral, lawful evil, lawful is lawful. And there's Borag, who is a dwarven god. Oh no, Shaylin also has protection. But yeah, I don't think anyone else has protection. Oh, Nethys has protection. Jesus Christ, I missed a lot yesterday. You don't. Don't go with the manlet god. Alright. I don't necessarily like Shaylin, but let's go with Shaylin, just because it's actually relevant in the rest of the game as well. And we'll go with Protection Domain, because here you get... at level 8, not that I know if you get that far, you get a Protection Aura. Which is basically the Paladin Aura. Favorite class. Inquisitor. Bonus Inquisitor spell. Bonus skill rank. Bonus hit points. Now... Inquisitors get, what, medium armor? Medium armor and shields. Judgment, detect magic, leader's words. How much armor is this chain? What is it, mail? Take a look here. Pathfinder chain mail. Technically, we don't need to even raise this. Just use belt or something. The chainmail is +6, max dex bonus +2. But we can just do that, I guess. Do we need charisma? Doesn't say. Adds her wisdom modifier on initiative checks, in addition to her dexterity modifier. You know, it doesn't say anything about charisma. But we might dump that a little bit, which is kind of weird as a leader. Maybe we'll drop the int instead. How much wisdom do you need? He only has level 6 spells. You only need what? We only need 16 wisdom. If we do that, we get more points. If we do this, we need 4 levels just to top this up. 5 levels. Or 5 level 4s. Which is never. Persuasion. What? Perception. Sure, whatever. Wait. Oh, racial bonus! Oh! Forgot about that. Yeah, strength. And here. Coordinated defense. Coordinated maneuvers. Maneuver check. No, no, no. I do want teamwork things on this guy. Tandem trip. There weren't that many great Teamwork feats here? Oh, we get free teamwork feats though. Okay, in that case. Martial weapons. What weapons are we proficient with? All simple weapons. Damage 1d6. Is the spear the only spear? Short spear, long spear. Eight feet. No, let's just go with the spear. But the spear was proficiency, simple. Where is it? All the way down here. Oh no, you can't take weapon focus yet. You need a certain amount of DAB for that. Let's just grab toughness. I think. Or tandem trip. Traits. Combat trait. When you wear armor of any sort, reduce the armor's check penalty. State of the society. Fencer. Threatening defender. When you use combat expertise, reduce the number you subtract from your melee attack rolls by 1. Right. Aspiring Hell Knight. Cunning Liar. Freed Slave. Militia. Spiritual Forester. Viking Blood. And let's just go with something. I have an auspicious tattoo. Here we get another feat. Price. You may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dexterity bonus. That's 2 extra. Go with that. Or it will be 2 extra. Traits. These traits are a lot better. I don't know which one is giving me this though. But we'll skip those. Too many traits. Choose spells. Command. Divine Favor. Remove Fear. Bless.
Their life ends here.
By the way, I think...
Get it off me.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think, at least for the
A
female,
mere flesh wound.
Wherever my leg. I do not find this. Let's move.
I think they're all but the same voice actor.
I feel faint.
I lead. You.
All according. Let us bide our time. Ah, a test of my abilities.
But I haven't looked it up. But I think they're all the same voice actor. Just talking differently.
I'll take care of it. This is my path.
Okay. Enter name. Okay. This is Okab. He is. What is he? Does Shaylin have a specific... Yeah. He's chaotic good.
Let us be off.
And he sounds like Sean Connery. Oh shit, we have to level up! This is int based. That takes use magic device maybe. No, lore, religion. We're an inquisitor. Choose another spell. Doom. Shield of Faith, Stunning Barrier, Bless. Bane. Weapon focus. Fear. Back to back. Bonus AC against flanked. Size strike. Sneak attack 1d6 bonus damage. Coordinated defense. Sure. Don't like getting tripped. Doom. We don't have any more AoE things here, right? No. Texture from Sanctuary. A poison. Section from Alignment Communal. Do we have any other buffs here? AoE buffs. Castigate. All enemies. Consecrate. This is against undead, specifically. Every undead creature entering a consecrated area suffers minor disruption, suffering -1 penalty on attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves. And the DC to resist positive channeled energy gains a +2 sacred bonus. Guess we'll just take heal then. That heal is actually decently usable for a while. At least as cleric. I don't know about as in Inquisitor. Okay, so I attack him, and then I give the enemy a bonus to attack and damage rolls against me. And then if he attacks me, everyone who has this get an attack of opportunity. No, I don't want that. Coordinated maneuvers might be good. But so might a lot of other things. Toughness. Keep all spells. Oh, I forgot to add that. Other things came up. Oh shit, thanks. There are some stories that resemble the last fleeting beam of sun. There are some stories that resemble the last fleeting beam of sunlight. As the sun sets in the fog, it gleams and disappears, leaving perhaps a bright trace in someone's memory. One such story is of a town called Varnhold, and I, an author still unknown to you, shall convey it in every truthful and exciting detail.
Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon. Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword. And finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Staglord's bandits. Step forward.
Oh shit, it's me! It's okay, what a fucking pussy.
On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
Thank you, Lady Aldori, distinguished guests. It is a great honor for me. It is with the greatest joy that I announce the founding of my barony in Dunsward. It shall be called Varnhold. But I must say that this happy event is not mine to claim alone. The stolen lands would never have yielded to me if it weren't for the valor of my friends and companions. Now I would like to introduce my right hand, a hero without whose help I wouldn't be standing here now.
Okay, please step forward.
Step forward.
That's it. Today we raise our cups to Varnhold. I only look forward to the day that we raise them once more to celebrate an independent Rostland. It's high time that Varn and his people were rewarded for their many feats. I'm glad the moment has finally come. So, you're the famous Okab. I'm pleased to finally meet you in person. Varn has told me much of your deeds. The Varling host fought for your interests many times, but we haven't had a chance to meet in person yet. It's a pleasure doing business with the Varling host. You offer honest swords for the honest gold. You do charge a fair amount, but this means I won't have to worry about someone else buying you out from under me. Also, not many mercenary teams can boast your reputation. What do you hold for the future of Varnhold? I only wish I knew. We live in a wild time of great changes. The rise of many new states in disputed lands will be a shock to the entire region. Of course, I have my own thoughts and plans, as everyone does, but there's only one thing I'm sure of. There will be no risk of a boring future. Allow me to return the question. What do you think awaits for your young barony? Nothing good. This is a reckless venture and will only bring trouble to everyone involved. A reckless venture, perhaps, but Varn has often been called a venturer. Though, thanks to allies like you, he has so far managed to navigate his dangerous ordeals, and with the lives of his people intact. Yes, reclaiming the stolen lands is a dangerous game. But if I didn't believe in you, I wouldn't be betting on your victory. I must go. I wish you luck. We have people to talk to as well. Natalia Sotova. Natalia Sotova gives you a cool but mildly curious look, as if you were a peculiar animal at a zoo. Okab, right-hand man of Maegor Varn, hero of the legendary Varnling host. They say your courage is only matched by your ingenuity. Is this true? Every word of it the honest truth. Varnling hosts are the best swords for sale this side of the inner sea. And I am first among them. Bold words, but you've proven you are capable of putting them into action. Your commander is certainly courageous, but doesn't think clearly about certain matters. He's bluntly refused to take envoys with it. And if he thinks his young barony can survive without allies, do you think... as if he thinks his young barony can survive without allies. Do you think there are reasonable people in this new baron's circle who understand how important diplomacy is for the state? If it's my commander's decision, I can only support it. Loyalty is commendable, but still, sometimes it can be useful to look around and see where your lord is leading you. Is it over a cliff? But in any case, for now, this is just empty rhetoric. Your young state must first prove that it is worthy of diplomacy. I suspect we shall revisit this conversation in a year or two, if by that time the name of Varnhold can still be found on the maps. What are your thoughts on the future of Varnhold? You are addressing the ruler of Brevoy, I don't guess anyone's future, I determine it. But as for Vernhold, truth be told, I am thinking about what to do with you. We'll see how you deal with the lands you receive. I have to go. Have a safe journey. I wish your barony happiness and prosperity. Thank you. Hello, Lindsay. My friends went ahead, but I stayed to chat with the heroes of the Varnling host. Who would have imagined that you've accomplished so many feats? I hope someone makes a song about you too. Thank you. A Svanky Keep. Building houses, setting hearths, and turning wastelands into beyond bountiful fields. These are all pious acts. May Rastil aid you. Anis Drella. Oh, there's Lander as well. Heh, ruthless upstarts. Will Lander speak with us? Varnhold it is then. I'll be curious to see what you managed to build there. I might even pay you a visit. Sometime. Magar. Can you even hear yourself? What utter rubbish! No, you need to listen to me. You are single-handedly destroying everything we've worked so hard for these many years. Don't even start. This is... No, no, no. You have no idea. As the guests linger and entertain themselves, one hero of the occasion stands aside, Magar Varn, the leader of Varnling host, your direct commander, and henceforth the undisputed Baron of Varnhold. He's busying himself with one of his favorite pastimes. He's trying very hard not to yell, but he's ferociously arguing about something with the party's co-founder, a wizard named Cephal Laurentis, Varn's oldest companion and his most uncompromising opponent.
But, Varn, my dear friend, would you please be so kind as to explain what devil take you've been doing? I've financed this venture with my own personal funds, not to mention all the effort and time I've invested. And pray tell, what was it all for? For you to assemble the fruits of our labors and pitch the whole lot down the privy?
Fruits? I've been busy guarding these fruits from Brevoy's incessant fruit moths. But I'm a baron now. We finally have our own land. For the first time in our lives, we're independent. No one can tell us what to do. And you want to destroy everything we've achieved by inviting spies into our house? Of course! Why not? Please, do come in, eavesdrop, sniff around, take whatever you please. Cephal is generous. He said make yourself at home.
Oh, Asmodeus, please give me the patience to withstand this nonsense, or take my soul already. Varn, what are you saying? What is this independence you speak of? We depend on Restov for literally everything. From the inflow of settlers to the food to feed them. I like Jamandi no more than you do, but it will take us years to free ourselves from her influence. Right now we must bow to our patron, brag about a title we received from her very hands.
Listening to you is disgusting. Did we claw away our own piece of land, only to keep toiling away for all those... Ah, friend! You're right on time. Come, be our arbiter.
What are you arguing about?
At issue is the fact that Jamandi Aldori has generously offered to Magar the use of her envoy. And who is Jamandi Aldori? The very same one who created our barony, and who could make it disappear with a flick of her finger. An insignificant figure in the grand scheme of things, no doubt. But good Varn refused her. And to top it all off, he rather suggestively hinted that he considers every single one of Brevoy's diplomats to be spies.
Well, yeah.
What else
That's
should
what
I consider?
diplomats are.
Cephal, have you grown foggy in your old age? I can hardly recognize you. You've always been a hardliner. You've always put the interests of our ventures above everything else. And now you want us to roll over on our backs for the Aldori, wiggle our tails, and wait to be petted. We're an independent state now, and we shall have it known to all that we won't be ordered about.
Magar, of course they're spies. You refused the spy in plain sight. Congratulations, well done. Now the Sword Lords will send other spies, ones we won't even be able to see. Restov has invested a great deal in our barony. is ready to invest yet more. So why bite the hand that feeds us before the feeding is over? We could at least pretend to be humble, so long as we're still getting something for it.
Well, for one thing, that's low. By accepting Restov's handouts, we're taking on certain obligations. I know you don't care a fig for morality, but think of our reputation. Who will want to deal with us if we steal from our employers and stab them in the back?
Yeah, that's good. You gotta plan ahead. Don't become a traitor if you're gonna stab them in the back. Oh, I don't know.
Why do you keep saying us and our? Do I need to remind you that you're a baron now? That is the difference between you and me. You were born of a noble family, and yet even now, after receiving lands and power, you continue to think like the leader of a band of thugs. While my parents plowed the soil, and I learned to read by moonlight. But even as a snot-nosed child, I tried to think like a ruler, a king without a kingdom. After decades, my plans and schemes are finally bearing fruit. I shall not allow you to destroy everything we've created with your stupid pride.
Vigor is right. We must claim our rights at once, or we'll never climb out of from under those Restov's boot.
I will tell you one thing. If you engaged battle as clumsily as you're playing politics, all of us would be long dead by now. Caution, restraint, tactical finesse. When you're on the battlefield, you seem to remember what these things are. How is it that you've forgotten all of it now?
With all due respect, Sephiel, I'm still the military leader here. You've called me hot-tempered and reckless many times before, pleading that I'll get all of us killed. But look around. We're still alive. Don't be a coward now. I know what I'm doing.
That is true. You have saved us more than once. Apparently, in order to valiantly ruin not just a party of mercenaries, but an entire barony. All right, enough arguing. What is done cannot be undone. You spoiled my game quite a bit, Magar, and I will not forget it in a hurry. We shall try to play with the hand we were dealt. Celebrations are over. It's time for everyday life. I suggest we exchange bows with the respected hosts and set off to Varnhold. We have much work to do.
Let's go. Varnhold awaits.
If we had a Brevin envoy with us, they'd be spying out the road to Varnhold for Jamandi.
As if Jamandi best not learn where we live. If there were an envoy with us, I would already be feeding them misinformation.
I almost went there. We were like across just at the mountain, but I didn't bother because we were like dead. Are they coming? They're coming! They're coming! Hail, fighters! Hail, your grace! Warnling host, my eagles. I promised for many years that I would lead you to victory. Now I have. Hurrah! Hurrah! You are a mercenary party no more. You are my personal guard, the best of the best. We'll fight for others, gold again. We'll never fight for others' gold again. From now on, we fight for what's ours. Hip hip hooray! Glory to Baron Varn. The soldiers fall out, and only Kier the Icebok remains. Looking as gloomy as ever, despite the universal jubilation, the sullen dwarf is quartermaster and chaplain of the Varnling host, famous for her skill in dampening the commander's enthusiasm. Welcome back, your grace. Did you have fun at the celebration? Have enough to eat? Good. Then let's get back to work before you squander the whole barony. You should have gone with us. You would have liked it. I hate Restov. Besides, while you were at the ball, another bandit gang slithered into town. And who would have taken care of it if I wasn't here, huh? Anyhow, the festivities are over. You're a baron now. Get to baroning. If you say so, to baroning. Here's my first order. I shall appoint you, Kjerdi, as treasurer. You, Cephal, will be my regent. And you, Okab, my general. Any questions? No? Then get to work. Well, General, here's your first order. Talk to Kjerdi and pick 3 of our lads as your brothers in arms. I can't spare more than 3 for now. Someone has to guard the capital. Take the best, whoever will follow you to hell and back. When you've gathered them together, come find me at the fort. There's something I need you to do. Okay. Choose a party for the venture. Ignash. No, Ignash. What is wrong with you, dude? Are you okay? An old man in a threadbare robe squints at you, fiddling with his matted beard. What do you seek, soldier? Oh, I'm sorry, general, of course. So, what'll it be? Spells? Magic? Secrets? Old Ignash can do anything. Knows everything. I have wands and potions. I can tell you your fortune. It won't cost you much. Give 355 gold coins. Tell me my fortune. The old man hides the money away and takes out a handful of bizarre dice with different numbers and numbers of sides. The squiggly marks instead of numbers. He shakes the dice in his wrinkled, trembling hands and casts them, and studies the result for a long time, moving his lips in silence and quietly counting on his fingers. You will have happiness and health and a long life. Now you are a general, but someday you'll be a marshal. But beware the number 11, carrot juice, and the song of the chaffinch. Okay. Show me your wares. $25,000. Alright. Let's go make more characters. Kjerdi Icebog, formerly quartermaster and chaplain of Varnling Host, now treasurer of Varnhold, greets you with a curt nod. Over all the years you've spent in a party with this no-nonsense dwarf, she's only smiled 3 or 4 times, and never when she was sober. So you finished celebrating. Had your fun? Then let's get to business. My gut tells me they aren't going to let us live peacefully in this land. We're lucky to have a resourceful person like you on our side. Of course you are. Without me, you'd all be paupers. So why are you sucking up to me? You after the bear in my stock? I'm not pouring any today. Don't get your hopes up. I want to take someone from the team on a raid. Is that making party members? I would recommend Gekor, the Bruiser, and Tahara. It's a waste when such a strong priest and fighter, who can tear enemies to pieces with his bare hands, is stuck patrolling the streets. And Tahara, that insolent mug. I'm afraid to keep her cooped up in Varnhold. What if she starts thinking too fondly of the good old times, when she was a pirate? No, I'd rather make my own choice. Right. Our people is no good sitting in a fortress getting fat. Ah! Making characters. Okay. Sure, let's go with that one. What did the portrait look like? Good enough. Like a stick. Bard. Dirge Bard. Favorite class, Bard. Here. God doesn't really matter here, I think. There, Urga Thor. Favorite class, whatever. Bonus. Sure, bonus skill point, why not? Go with -1. I mean, this is 2 points, but still. Dex and Charisma. Magic device. No, Persuasion. Magical lineage. Magical knack. What else? Forlorn. Warrior of old. Religion trait. Nothing? Okay. Pick one spell when you choose this trait. From this point on, whenever you cast that spell, you do so at 1+1 caster level. Yes. Lingering performance. Drawbacks. Physique drawbacks. Where is it? And it's so hard to find this shit. Beer. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a drawback. You were cursed. There it is. Undead curse. Magic trait. Pick one spell. At this point, whenever you cast this spell, its effect manifests at +1 caster level. Whenever you cast this spell, you do so at +1 caster level. Like I said, I think this is borderline. Not quite the way it should be. That's the DLC. Rifler. Campaign traits. Outlander, Missionary. Pick 3 spells when you choose this trait. From this point on, whenever you cast these spells, you get a +1 trait bonus, caster level, and DC. Oh shit, I found another one! But there's no way I can do that same spell multiple times. No, I can. Where is it? Where is that there too? Oops. Are we done? A lot of fucking traits. No, I've missed one somewhere. You're cursed, fear, gifted adept. Undead curse. Gifted adept. Signature spell. Outlander missionary, outlander. You might have to go back, that might be the issue. Update that. We no longer have con. Is that it? Or is it because I'm stacking fear in like 40 places? Alright, let's pick other spells. Focus on Accursed Glare. Okay. Don't even know if I can get all of these. But I think we can. Wall of Blindness. Whatever, just pick something. Oh, what's broken? I'll get rid of this one. Still no? Something is busted. Wait, huh? Oh. Oh, it worked! Worked the entire time. It was magical knack we missed. I hate that it doesn't show what's missing. So annoying. Oh, Jesus Christ. my god. Are there too many or something? Oh, there. Oh, finally. Holy shit, that was annoying.
We shall overcome. We cannot.
My skills exceed yours.
Heal me quick.
Interest.
The road calls me. We won't. I will see this through.
No contest.
Yeah, okay. Go with someone else. Babe, this is your Bibli.
Aim carefully.
Your beautiful undead elf bard. All sphere. Ray of Sickening. Oh my god, it's not showing what the spell's doing. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Level 1 spells are trash. Oh right, I almost forgot. Let's see here. Spell focus. Romancy. More level 1 spells. Oh my god, stop. Hideous Retreat. And... God damn it. I ruined the character. We have to be lawful evil. Oh, it's so annoying. Holy shit, that took forever. Alright, fine, whatever. We'll just keep going guard. I was gonna dip into Scale Fist and get AC bonus. That depends. Do we get level 3 spells? We don't. Mirror image. Where's my character? And then next character. I'm not entirely sure. How to do it well, so I'm just gonna do it in the simplest way I can. Hello, Runefair. Yeah. I wanted to get it done before we continued, because we seem to be where we're supposed to have done it, if at all. Let's start with the cleric. At least third, maybe. Favorite class cleric. Deity selection Aurori. Channel positive energy. Domain selection Boon. And knowledge. Yes, this is a mercenary. We're doing Varnhold. Favorite class wizard. Bonus hit point. The thing is, I would just... It would be best to have, like, one stat. But whatever. It's just temporary. Knowledge Arcana World. Oh, we have 1 point. Spell focus. Evocation, I think. Magic trait. Magical knack. Regional trait. Equipment. Is that only weapons? Yeah. Omen. Sacred Conduit. Whenever you use healing energy, it gains a +1 trait bonus to save DCers undead. Ruler of the Great Beyond. 1 trait bonus to Knowledge World, and Knowledge World is always a class skill. Okay, sure, whatever. Grab it. Come on. Holy shit. Had to load the feat list. Greater spell focus. Please just skip them. Magical knack. Go with wizard.
All I see is blackness. We cannot be defeated.
Okay. He's neutral. Need more names? Okay. This is you.
Adventures await.
Now, what do I need? Knowledge, Arcana, Lore, Religion. Wizard? Thessalonian Specialist. Okay. Arcane Bond Object. Deity Selection. Wait, excuse me? We already have that. Panel Energy Type. Wait, what? Is this bugged? No. Yes. I have Irori. Or maybe we just have to keep going. Evocation. Yes. Combat casting. Magic missile. No, we don't get mage armor. It's pretty big. Hell yeah, we're still making characters. It was bugging out earlier. It took a while to get past the first one. Cleric. What else? Favorite prestige class? Mystical Theurge. No. Bonus int, so we get more skill points. Like it's an arcane discovery. Oh yeah, the trash. I don't know what to take. Dodge. Elemental focus, no. Spell penetration. I don't know what's happening. Like, am I supposed to get them on my party, or... That's 3 characters. The last one... Let's just go with that one. Oh no, did I want it to be that? Or just a fighter? No, I'll go Barbarian. Performing dirty tricks and shit. Gorum. Wait, you can take, so you can pick dual wielding from strength, I think? The orc racials are kind of meh. The base one is just die hard, I think. Berserker of the Society. You may use your rage ability for 3 additional rounds per day. Okay. Finish the fight. Unbreakable hate. Brute. Equipment trait. Heirloom weapon. Great axe. No, I don't want the great axe. I want it to dual wield. Battle axe. There. No. Prodigious. 2 weapon fighting. You may fight with a one-handed weapon in your offhand as if it were a light weapon. In addition, you may use your strength score instead of your dexterity score for the purpose of qualifying for weapon fighting, and any feats with 2 weapon fighting as a prerequisite. Oh, I have to pick something here. What does it say? Doesn't fucking say, dude! Can't see what it says! Whatever, I'll just go with one.
I did it! Heal me quickly.
Who else is here? Rune. No, this is Bubs. Sorry, Rune Fair.
I lead, you follow.
Bubs is an orc, female. Bonus rage rounds. Athletics. Yeah, I understand. Lethal stance. She gains a +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls and thrown weapon attack rolls. That's just reckless stance was better. What? This one is competence bonus, this one is just a bonus. I guess that's the difference. Weapon focus, battle axe. No. Need 2 weapon fighting. Deadly accuracy. She applies double the lethal stance bonus when rolling to confirm the critical. Barbarian must have the lethal stance rage power. Good. Now the question is, what do you need for improved two-weapon fighting? Base attack bonus 6. Okay. We have any other things we need? Meta magic, for some reason, is everywhere. Double slice. Add your strength bonus to damage made with your offhand weapon. Normally add only half your strength modifier to damage rolls with the weapon wielded in your offhand. Okay. I have no idea what happened there. I hope they're just in my party now, so if I leave, I get them. Or maybe they are in my party if I do this. Yeah, there they are. Okay, good. He's a wizard. Oh, okay. Wizard rogue. But I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We got a masterwork battle knife. Is that what it was? Nothing. Nothing. Or do we have some vendors? 30. This guy sells magic. Come your wares. Gonna grab a ring of protection +2. Couple of healing potions. Oh wait, I can do this. One of magic missile. One of acid arrow. Pretty cheap. Bit venom. Okay. Who wants to sell me weapons? Maybe the dwarf? He was a priest, though. Need some equipment. Show me what you have there. Maybe? Yeah. Battle axe +1. And... spear +1. What about armor? The chainmail. It's 2 max stacks. Yes. Breastplate is the same thing, but just better. What about banded mail? That's heavy. Right, 2 breastplates. What about you? You have a studded leather armor +1. Have your leather armor. Strength. Quarterstaff. I just like avoiding ranged weapons if I can on these dudes. Just because I don't like the thematic of it. But there's like no reason to not have masterwork heavy crossbows on everyone who's ranged. Except for being overweight. That heirloom thing is so useless. No. There. Can you use a heavy crossbow? Lagging. Yeah. He's got his own wand. Guess you get another wand. I guess that's that. It did take almost 2 hours. Jesus Christ. Then, where do we go? Let Maegor know. Okay. In this direction. Dude, you really need to build a bridge here. Maegor stands half turned to you. There is tension in his pose, though he only stares into the distance. Without turning, he begins to speak. Vocab, you're right on time. We need to discuss the incident in Dunsword, and about 1,000 other things that have come crashing down on us, along with the Baronhood. What do I need to know about the incident in Dunsword? There is a place in my dominions called the City of Hollow Eyes. Until recently, it was considered quite a peaceful and harmless place, despite its name. But something strange is going on there. Our scouts report that centaurs have attacked the locals, and a gang of cutthroats is wandering the area. It's a good bet that the centaurs and the bandits were uprooted by something else. Something dangerous. Or perhaps they're drawn to the place by something precious. One day I will certainly become a decent baron. I'll sit on the throne, sip wine, and grow fat. But before that wonderful day comes, I hope to add a few more pages to the adventures of the Varnling host. So if you're ready, General, say the word. I'm ready to stretch my legs. I am ready to set off to Dunsword. So are our people. Are you sure? It's your call, but I'm going to ride you hard, just like the good old days. There won't be time for daydreaming or replenishing supplies. Fine, I'll heed your warning and take a little more time to prepare. Okay, he wants me to... We do have a little bit of more money. We can get like 1 more AC on someone. With a more ring of protections. Maybe some more potions. $30 more Cure Life potions. I need the help of a priest. Fine, you can buy any scroll you need from me. I'll read it. Just don't imagine I'm going to run after you outside the city. When you go off the march, you'd best take a cleric with you. Or is the equipment here? Or the... Scroll of Restoration. Sure. Okay, I guess. Oh, there's another bag of holding there. Whatever. Now we're completely ready. News? Or are you just here for a chat? I'm ready to set off to Dunsword. So are our people. Let's go, everyone is ready. I like that attitude. Let's go. Actually, we might not have spells prepared. Bubs. The Varnling host is well-known elite mercenary group. Heroes of numerous campaigns and capable of turning a complete loss. Blah, blah, blah.
It's time we had a rest.
Calm down. I'm trying to open my spellbook.
People always invent such creepy names for old ruins. I bet when the Cyclops were alive, they called that place Goat Smell Walk or something of that sort.
I highly doubt it. The ancient Cyclopes, after all, had far better taste than you.
Wow.
There were complaints about merchants disappearing in this area, along with their goods. We should look into this.
Okay. But we have bard spells at least, so I think we need to get to level 6 before we get anything decent. Um, Bone Shaker. Protection from arrows. Protection from chaos, communal. Restoration lesser. Protection from chaos, communal. What else? Summon elemental. Arrow of Law. Favorite schools. Oh shit. Get a lot of spells that way. Sure, I'll trust your spells, I guess. Oh, we're a spontaneous caster? Nice. I'm sure Magar is gonna carry.
Check that
Rogues
out.
are OP. Something is wrong here. Be on your guard. Oh! Where's the goblin? Oh shit, there. And there. Fire Blast Rune. Forced missile. Oh, got a shitload of abilities here. Bonk. 4 damage. Sick. Cephal Laurentis. Oh, cab. Go get him. Shit, I can't be asked to read that.
Do it.
What does the dirge do exactly? Right now I don't think that much. Ray of Enfeeblement. Right. Currently we're mostly just a bard.
Believe in yourselves.
Sneak attack, 20! 30! Sneak attacks. Go get him, Bubs! Right, I've actually forgot to do this. I think. Yeah. Dirty trick. Dirty trick. Jana. What are you gonna do? Given your range. Oh shit! It's like the entire screen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fire Blast Rune. Kind of interested in how that works. Bam. Yeah, it's just an AoE. Acid Dart. Flop. It's okay, have time. Blessing. Bewildering injury, disorienting injury, hampering injury. Shoot someone. Come on. Ouch! Where is this guy? All the way down there? Okay. Neutral evil. Well, they have a lot of hit points. Kinda need to do something better than this, I think. My charge reach all the way down there? No. But it can't reach there either, so whichever way we go, we're not reaching. We'll go down here. Surprised the spear doesn't have any extra reach. Miss.
Out of
Go,
my
Bobs.
way!
Good attacks! Oh, miss. Right. Bam! Okay, magic missile. Level up! Oh, that was fast.
Heal me quickly!
Oh, Bubs is burning. Bubs, no!
My wounds pile on.
No, burning stop. Bonus level 2 spell. Restoration.
Ready when you are.
Bleeding attack. Fast stealth, minor magic. Okay. Move at full speed using the stealth skill without penalty. Any observer. Let's go with that one. Skill focus. Trickery. Bonus wizard spell. Do I really care? Level 3. Oh, are you a conjurer? Haste, what else? Resinous skin. This is just minor. Minor stone skin, pretty much. Spiked pit. There. Oh yeah, it is conjuration. They, when they do this, they put all of the conjuration up top because we are a conjurer. That kind of makes me miss them. Alright, let's try Spike Pit. Spike Pit. Secrets of the Grave. Cool touch, false life, cause fear, fester. Pernicious poison. Freaking heart, touch of bloodletting. Level 2 spells are so ass. Pernicious poison. Ray of sickening. They were sickening, did I don't remember. Ox postulus. Inflict a painful itching rash on the target. The creature is sickened and takes a -4 penalty to dexterity. X vulnerability. Oh. We can rattle someone's bones. I guess. Nah, take inflict moderate wounds. She has to be able to heal herself. So someone can. Level 2 spells. I don't need more level 2 spells. Silence. Fiery runes. Charge a target's weapon with magic. Within touch range. That's what sucks about it. Scorching Ray. Mirror image. Bam. Mirror image. Might need 2 mirror images equipped. False life. What a trash spell. Summon monsters 2. Give me items. More items. More items. More. Your Grace, just good, no need kicking. Just eat goblins sometimes. I saw once. If it eats me, you'll be with no Baron no more. Me open it for you, Baron, your Grace. Me be Baron, just be mine. No touching Baron's treasure. Hello.
Dispatch those fools!
Alright. No, 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 no. God damn it. Fucking... Let's see here, okay. Judgment Destruction. The Inquisitor is filled with Divine Wrath, gaining a +1 sacred bonus on all weapons. Weapon damage rolls. This bonus increases by 1 for every 3 Inquisitor levels you possess. Judgment Healing. Fast Healing 1. Judgment Justice. +1 to all attack rolls. Piercing. +1 on all concentration checks and caster level checks. Judgment Purity. Saving throws. Resiliency. Damage reduction. Bane Weapon. Bane Weapon excels against certain foes. Against a designated foe, the weapon's enchantment bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus and deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against such foes. This ability only functions while the Inquisitor wields the weapon. This ability lasts for a number of rounds equal to the Inquisitor's level. These rounds do not need to be consecutive. The Inquisitor's weapon count as magic for the purposes of bypassing damage reduction. At 6th level, the Inquisitor's weapon also counts as one alignment type. Okay. Tactician. As a standard action, the tactical leader can grant one of these feats to all allies within 30 feet. You can see him. Allies retain the use of this feat for 3 rounds plus 1 round for every 2 Inquisitor levels. Grant one of these feats, but it doesn't let me choose. Resistant touch. A lot of bullshit. Kinda wanna get rid of everything. Other than the one that gives attack rolls. What else would you want? Oh shit. Oh, okay, sure. Oh shit! You can use the bonded holy symbol to get the wizard spells that you have. Wonder if that's an oversight. The Fall Wrenches. Summon 1d4 dogs, please. Over there. Biblio. What can you do? We have Scare. All enemies. Game Bobs.
Run them through.
Hammer time. Nice. Ouch! What is that guy doing? He's trying to attack my dog.
Strike with all your might.
Bam! Where is he going? Oh, he's scared. That's why he's running so far. Forgot all about that. I don't think we did a single damage on that. Miss. Miss. Dirty trick. If your attack is successful, the target is blinded. Just punch him for now. Will I manage? Oh, attack of opportunity. That's what I was worried about. But clearly we need to summon more dogs. Well, except that they're absolutely retarded. God damn, how many attacks do you have?
Fight me.
And he's down. Is this a touch spell? Within medium range. This is medium range? Fortitude save. Here we heal. Oh, there are more? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's frightened. Dog, 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 dog. Almost considering upping the speed on the game. It's mostly these summons. And we're done. And another level up. Quick reflexes. I want Swiftfoot. Well, is it a mimic? It wasn't a mimic. It was the mimic chest, though. The look of it. Well, we leveled up, but we are kind of wounded, aren't we?
I stand ready.
Don't want to use that heal. Guess we have a couple more heals here we can use. They're fucking trashed right now. They're probably always going to be. I don't know if the Mystical Theurge gets channel. I don't think so. This once quiet glade in the heart of the plains of Dunswood now resembles a low rocky shore, braced for the crash of a menacing wave. A team of centaurs towers above a handful of people, scraping the ground and rising to their hind legs from time to time. They seem nearly ready to trample their frightened prey into the mud. Noticing your party, a woman in simple peasant clothes breaks away from the group and throws herself at Magar's feet. Your Grace, Baron Marn, our prayers have been answered. We are the villagers of Old Stump. We wanted to build a farm in these lands, but we barely started digging the cellar when these monsters appeared. A muscular centaur with black hide and dark hair leans forward, thrusting out his chest and nearly trampling the woman. Howl louder! The more of your kin you call forth, the fewer will have to root out from their holes. Magar raises his hand in a powerful gesture, drawing everyone's attention. What is it you want from these people? What do we want, two-legged? You ask this after everything your kin have done. You come to this land uninvited, dig up the ancient graves and attack us, the guardians of the land. What do we want? We want to clean the world of the dirt you spread. Examine the Centaur's gear. Look closer at the symbols the centaurs are wearing. All the centaurs have pendants or signs depicting the moon, the symbol of Desna in her aspect known as Mother Moon. You worship Desna, stranger. Instead, Desna is a good goddess. Do not discredit her with unworthy actions. Magar nods in approval. That's right. We walk under the same moon, stranger. I've always thought it a good sign when hostile parties begin with conversation rather than an arrow in the face. If you will spend your time insulting a stranger, we'll surely spend a moment more to explain in detail what my race and my subjects might have done to offend you. What have we here? A two-legged with reason and dignity, not like these others. They are deaf to our warnings. The centaur nods at the settlers. Fine, I will tell you. I will use the words of the ancient songs and the Akora and of Akora Silverfire, who sees far further than any of your sages and rulers. We are the guardians of this land, and it is imbued with evil. The centaur speaks in a measured melodic voice, carefully reciting a sacred teaching. Evil sleeps here under each burial mound, under each obelisk with one-eyed skulls. And you, two-legged, dig this ground like moles, stealing secret treasures from the ancient graves and tempting their dread magic. You will ruin all. The one who sleeps must continue his slumber. The caged one must remain behind bolt and bar. Do you understand, two-legged one? I'm giving you a chance to take this rabble and leave. Go away from the city of Hollow Eyes, away from the burial mounds, away from the obelisk and the other Cyclops ruins. If you turn away from the past, the Gnomon tribe will leave you in peace. Well, that's just wonderful. By a rough estimate, he just demanded that we relinquish 2/3 of the barony, including the most fertile lands and mines. Only the barren rocks in the mountains are free from Cyclops ruins. Hey, we simply can't agree to that. Quiet, Cephal, and you, Okab. Quiet, Okab. I think we can, and must, try to come to some kind of agreement. But of course, without uprooting 2/3 of our villagers, and leading them into the mountains, where they'll eat moss and stone. Tell us, stranger. I'm sure we can find agreeable terms. The centaur shakes his head. Mother Moon is my witness. I wish to avoid bloodshed. But what we guard is more important than any of our lives, two-legged. Aw. Come on, bro. Ah! Fucking camera! Stop lagging around. Shield of Faith. We don't have much more than these runes. Yowkies! Youchies! Wowchies! This guy will get sneak attacked if we attack him, I believe. Bewildering injury. Bewildered. Disoriented. That fireball was not a good start. Man, I guess we'll waste that heal then. What else can we do? No! Kvetislava! Kvetislava, I don't know what their name is. Cephal. You have... Oh shit. Let's try this spiked pit. Do it on these two. Boom! Here's bloop. No, 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 don't go there. You'll fall in, dude. Whoa. What was that? Spike roll. Oh shit, there's poop on the ground now, I think. That's not great. I think we might be able to attack him without falling in. Oh, he's saved. Got fire resistance. This pit is in the way. It's basically helping him right now because he's not falling in. How long does it last? One round plus 1 round per level. 7 rounds. Bonk. Stop missing! Jesus Christ. Level 1. Bane. Will save. God damn it. How about this? Hideous Laughter doesn't work. Okay. Don't have level 2 spells. Wand of Magic Missile. Choose Magic Device check failed? Come on. YOLO. Sickening entanglement. Jesus Christ! Oh, thank you. There we have a centaur on the floor. But yeah, that was a pretty good CC. Except that, you know, basically saved him from damage because he didn't get sucked in. Man, spike growth is fucky as hell. Megar looks down quietly at the dead centaur bodies. This could have been avoided. I hope all their kin aren't such hotheads. I wouldn't want to begin my rule by slaughtering a whole centaur tribe. It's growing more gloomy every moment. And how would you like your rule to begin? With a village slaughtered by centaurs? Like it or not, but we cannot tolerate fanatics like them near our villages. If you're capable of seeing the great cost they would bring the barony, then think of the safety of our people. Would you want children testing their bravery in a Cyclops' tomb to fall victims to these four-legged savages? Your Grace, about the tombs. Our younglings did go there, with that huge stone vault sticking out of the ground to the south. Megar curses. When? I've half a mind to tell you about watching your children, but the truth is, I was once young and stupid myself, and slipped my caretakers more than once. General? Regent? Let us go to that huge stone vault and save the young fools. Drag them home by the ears if need must. Okay. If we can get out of this fucking thing. We basically just have to stand here for a minute till this runs out. Hey Zad, how's it going? I'll be right back. This is taking forever. We have to wait for the debuff to run out. There we go. Now it's safe to move. Too dark at this time for my taste? Alright. Yeah. I live in Sweden, it's always dark.
You got another one?
Gets dark at, like, what? 1 PM or something? Really? Oh, this is where we're going? Oh, ow, 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 ow! Holy shit. More bodies? Yeah, no. start big time. I was waiting for it to become summer, like all winter, so I could go out, and then I barely managed to get out. What is this thing? Lawful. No, we don't have anything against that either. Let's just do a resist fear just in case. We do have a shitload of potions. Might need to use that. Scroll of Cure Light Wounds, Scroll of Bless, Jolt. We really used up everything. Force Missile. Bonk. Oh shit. When it finally gets to move, we're gonna die so hard.
Press on.
Ah! Ah, Bubs! No, Bubs! Do you still have any spells? Absolutely nothing. Okay. He's got so much hit points. We do have the Wand of Burning Arc. Okay. Need to remember to use that. Fascinate. Probably doesn't work on magical beasts. Otherwise we have nothing. I have the Wand of Magic Missile. Can manage. Oh, worked this time. Boom. Oh, we can still attack.
Hear you cry.
Miss. .26 AC. It has really shitty AC at least. That's something. What is this? That's a swift action. +2. Okay, we don't have to target, we just have to go. Bang!
We can do it!
10 damage reduction. What the fuck do you want me to do against that? Concealment? Oh, it's raining? Ugh. Oh, we're so dead here. Did I even save before we went here? I'm not sure. Four. Oh. Miss. All right, okay. But it doesn't say. Like, is judgment just a trigger? Judgment. Judgment. Swift action. We're really already out of big potions. You got short swords? Okay. I miss. Okay. Okay, miss. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Three damage. Perception's magic. Immunities, language dependent. Combat menu or trip. Effects and conditions, difficult terrain. Don't know if Fascinate works on this guy. And if it does, I still think if you like fast retro FPSs, not really.
We won't falter.
I've mostly been an RPG gamer. Even though I have played
Strike with all your might.
a lot of the retro ones. What did you play? Ah, come on. Yeah! Not having any luck here at all. Fascinate did nothing, I think. No, any damage breaks it, so yeah, that's probably what happened there. And try to grease him, I suppose.
Believe in yourselves.
Man! It's not even that difficult. Now we die. In fact, we have to go in. We need to threaten him so that we're flanking him.
On your knees.
Otherwise... we won't get sneak attacks. We really need those sneak attacks. Oh! Holy shit. You're not an RPG gamer? Yeah,
No stopping now.
not everyone wants story and shit in games. I do, but for the most part I don't even like the story, so... and say I exactly blame them. Glunk, 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 glunk. Drink, drink, drink. Chain shirt. Plus 2. Who uses chain shirts? Better character than a cleric, indeed. Especially when you are out of everything. Here. Helmet of Guiding Light. It also grants the ability to cast a True Strike spell 3 times per day as a swift action. Perception is good. Swift True Strike on the rogue sounds like a good idea. Studded leather armor, hide. Armor plus 2. Slightly higher AC, but it's worth it. Might be worth it here. Except that she gets to medium. Just not worth it. We just have a short bow, I guess. Was also going to put Ring of Protection there. Natural armor there. Natural armor. Yeah. Yeah, we're playing Call of the Wild. And we also have, like, favorite classes. Call of the Wild, craft magic items, Eldritch Arcana, quick use, respecialization, turn-based combat, favorite class. So yeah, here we have a trait. And when you get traits, you can pick a negative trait, whatever they're called. And one of them is cursed, and you can become cursed to become undead. Which is basically a buff. So that's what I did here. Then we just removed con and just bashed it in everything else. Yep. We don't use shields. Leather armor plus 1. You already used studded leather. Hide armor plus 2. No, hide is medium. Use the leather armor plus 1. Steel meal. Breastplate is better. Didn't I buy breastplates to give to him? I forgot, probably. This is Potion of Protection from Evil. Chain shirt plus 2. His dex is +5. This is max 4. This is still better, except that we get -1 armor check penalty, which I'm not a huge fan of. But slightly more AC is slightly more AC. Okay. Can you rest here? I don't know when I don't plan to run the turn-based combat mod personally. In-game turn-based combat is pretty solid. I'm guessing you're running on an older version of the game. Yeah.
Onwards.
No, like I said, or as the stream title says, it's the first time I'm playing it, so I just asked a friend what mods he likes using, and I just went with those. Because especially like Call of the Wild seems to have pretty bad compatibility with, what is it, 2.1? So I just went with something that actually tested and works. Let's see if we can rest. 13 hours rest, okay. Because I had no spells. Not a huge fan of the Death's Door either. Die Hard is such a dangerous feat. Oh!
March on.
Up, 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 up. Okay, okie
You
dokie.
can trust in me.
That's a dragon. Done some test runs between beneath the stone and lands. Claims to not work with Eldritch Arcana, but it does. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have no idea how the official turn base is either. If it's better or worse. This one works really well. It just has a few kinks, you know. But it's nothing really to worry about. Have to do remove fear.
I tire of waiting.
Protection from chaos, maybe. So I don't know. What's it, like a blue dragon? Should be evil at least. But we only have protection from chaos there.
Spare me the details.
Enlarged person. 1 minute per level. Enlarged you?
I shall not fail.
Do we have anything else I need to cast here before we go and die? Sanctuary already blessed us. Here. Resist energy, protection from alignment. Protection from alignment, evil. I think all the color dragons are evil. Okay, stay there. Oh shit! The dragon towers over you, like a giant rock. His scales are blue to rival the sky. Oh, he's gonna shoot lightning. And the neck proudly arches. But one wing sticks out at a strange angle, and his sides are torn and ragged, covered in acid burns. Oh, guests, please, come closer, don't fear. We can help each other. The dragon utters the words with obvious effort, looking cautiously around. Greetings to you too, Sir Polite Dragon. What ill fate brings you to my dominion? Giant rock or a giant rock? Giant dragon? Or giant orc? I don't know what you're talking about. Please bear my bluntness, human. But for someone like me, your dominions are just a word. I dash through the sky, cutting across the dominions of princelings and kinglets every moment. And over my lifetime, your borders will change 200 times, and then 200 more. The dragon snorts loudly, the closest he can come to laughter, given his condition. I know. A valid point, and please bear my bluntness as well. Most rulers wouldn't want an unknown dragon in their dominions, especially a blue one like you. Your kind is not known for its kindness. A polite way to say that we usually exterminate and rob your kind. The dragon snorts out another laugh. I would be happy to spare you my presence, but I am unable. Do you see what has happened to my wing? Only my stubbornness got me over the mountains, but it won't take me any further. My wounds are painful. The acid continues to burn, and the magic stings and stings. Damned Ilthuliak is not above robbing and devouring other dragons. But I escaped, and I'll be healed before she finds me again. All I need is an artifact from the stash here, hidden under these slabs. Bring me its wholesome magic and I will repay you. And yes, I will take myself far away from here. Maegor turns to you and Cephal. What do you say? Trust the dragon, and an evil one at that. He will attack us as soon as we help him heal. I'm not so opinionated about this creature's ability to honor his word, but truth be told, I simply cannot see any reason to let him go. And certainly no reason to give away a precious artifact. Forgive me, Sir Polite Dragon, but I don't trust you. And I will sleep better at night knowing that you won't come back one day to rob my lands and kill my people. I'm gonna delay this turn. I'm gonna delay... I don't need to delay your turn, really. Here we summon more bodies. Over there somewhere. So he might spew his lightning in that direction, because he's a stupid dragon. Doesn't know exactly what he's doing. There, okay. Oh. I thought it was resist energy communal. Never mind then. However, we still need to not charge in here. I'm not exactly sure how to engage him. I'll go over here, and we throw level 2 magic missile. What? I don't understand. Oh no, I understand. Oh shit. It's because I have magical knack. But it still says caster level 3 here as wizard. Oh, it just doesn't get added to this? It just get added... It's added to the spell? Okay. Okay. Boop, boop. What we need? Delay to... Oh, you're done? That's all you're doing? Okay. Ah! Miss. Armor class 28. So we have a 50% chance of doing. I believe. Stop lagging. Oh, he's immune. Oh, wait, what? Oh yeah, he used shield. That's why. What just happened? Dog makes an attack against dragon. Attack of opportunity. Maybe the dog just ran around like a moron because he got frightened. That's entirely probable. We need Judgment Justice. But we only have one swift action, don't we? Standard action. Bane weapon is a swift action. Right. We don't have Dispel, I think. We'll have to figure out something else. Blind. Fortitude negates. What are the odds that we're gonna beat a level 12 dragon's fortitude save? Blind him. Not likely, I believe. But 350? I think that is way too much. This won't work either, but... No, it doesn't actually work. It actually doesn't work. Because he has wings. He can't be greased. Just attack him, I guess. Wait. Yeah, no, we are playing music. Ah! Well, that wasn't so bad. Oh shit! True strike.
Fight me.
Oh, 55! Oh, you're so screwed! Oh shit, we have another attack. I'm not so sure what to do other than just another summon. More dogs. Oh, no, summon is a full round action. Never mind. Can I hit you with a fireball? 11 damage. Sweet. Oh, we killed him! Yes, indeed. Suddenly dragons. It was an injured dragon who was stuck in my land. Dude, I can't skin you? Come on. No bone dragons. Big heal. Magical short sword. Keen short sword +1. Cloak of the Lion +3 resistance bonus on all saving throws. If the wearer is lawful good, this bonus is increased to +5. If the wearer is a paladin, they gain an ability to spend one of their Smite Evil ability to grant all allies in the range of 20 feet immunity to fear effects for the next number of rounds equal to its paladin level. Jesus Christ. I don't think we have anyone who's lawful good though. No. Lawful evil, chaotic good. But +3 all saves. Razors of Deflection. Ability to cast a shield spell twice a day, like a 5th level wizard. I'll take those. No, I won't. That's a deflection bonus already. Okay, I know I will still take it. And double click. That works. I think that was all we found. For now. There is some stuff over here. Where's the artifact? I don't know what artifact he was looking for, so... What are we fighting? Venom Manticore. This Manticore is easier than the last one, though. Never mind. Oh! At least we have spells this time. Okay. Protection from evil, communal. Up. Bubs, you can't die. If you die, you'll die, and I can't rescue. Energy type. Electricity, cold. They have a really high reflex save. But I still think Fireball's the best thing we can do here. Nine damage. Nice. Jokes on you. These magged, of course, are all up. It says lawful evil. I checked. They're lawful good paladins who are mad we killed that poor dragon. Could be the case. What do I even have here other than magic missile? You have to focus one guy down first. Mayguard. Can you even reach him? Uh-oh. Oh. Yes! Yes! Uh oh. No! Oh, never mind. Whew. Don't die! Bubs! Alright. Take care, room fair. I have never tried the monitor lizard summon. Let's try that. Maybe he's super OP. Magical beasts. They can't. Can they become frightened? They seem to be able to, but their will save and their spell resistance are pretty high. Fatigue, 42 13. Touch armor 16. Would maybe manage that. It did. 10 damage. Very sick. Very cool. Magar Varn.
Victory is near.
Yes! Magar is fucking MVP. Up until he dies, which is now. Bubs, I know you're poisoned, but I need you. Nice. This guy does not have magic resistance. Ah! This place is insane! What kind of kingdom do we have here? Ability damage -7 con. But I have restoration here. A little bit.
Yes, my friend?
Healing potion. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where are these
No
kids?
stopping now.
I only went south to find some kids. Activate the crystal.
It is done.
Excuse me? I'm not activating shit. For what? Entered a Cyclops tomb to test their bravery. They must be found and saved before it's too late. Is it? Oh, maybe it's outside of this map. No, 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 no! Uno Cyclopus. Are you in stealth? Can you become stealth? I don't know what needs to be the case for stealth to work. Oh, he missed. Oh. But yeah, the things this DLC throws at you compared to the main campaign. Jesus Christ. No, there's more! Really shitty reflex. We might be able to deal with that. Played a pretty hilarious Arcanist once in PnP Pathfinder. Magical knack to reduce... Oh, there are different magical knacks there? But yeah, there are things like that in here too. Wait, what? Oh, toppling spell. Hmm. Interesting. Camera. I didn't really look at those other automatic feats. I've just been going for quicken and one that turns it into fire. Dude, I don't know the names. Please die. We're level 6. We're fighting 2 level 13 humanoids. But do you get the full? Like your full... How does that CMB work? Doing the fun... Yeah. It's Bob's turn. Can you get there, Bubs? Ah, nice. Good job, Bubs. We killed the dragon just now. The chaotic arrow of law. 5 damage. It's fucking sick. Makes the trip again attempt with your caster level plus caster stat. That sounds OP. Ah! Reflex save? Who told you you could reflex save? It's kind of interesting that blindness targets fortitude, when the only thing you would really want to blind is someone with fortitude. I mean, you can blind a rogue or something, I suppose.
Run them through.
Ah! Ah! 402 XP. So you can make a bunch of stuff. Yeah. No, it sounds pretty good. So they can't target spells easily? Yeah, maybe. It'll affect touch, for sure. The fuck? Did I just drink something? Oh shit, save. Oh. I'm so scared going anywhere. Oh, so this is the right place then. We fought Cyclops. Oh no, centaurs. There's the young man. I don't want to come up there. It's too deep. How does it work if we do this? You're just supposed to move at full speed. No, I didn't take that one. Never mind. God damn it. This is the Baron. Help, please. Baron? Is this what two-legged call their rulers? Baron. Ha! The Noman tribe has guarded this land for over 1,000 years, and the two-legged think they can own everything here because they wrote it on a piece of paper. I warned you. It's impossible to make peace with such creatures. You can lament the bloodshed, but any half measures will only lead to more bloodshed in the end. And then it will be the blood of your subjects, Magar. Intimidate 25. If so, then think. You are about to shed the blood of younglings. They're almost children. It is the same as declaring war. Failed. In an instant, centaurs have readied their weapons. You dare to threaten us, two-legged? You will pay for this. Help! Help! Well, they don't seem to be targetable. They can't kill children, because then the ESRB rating will fuck them in the ass. Whatever it's called. Oh, why are you so close? Standard action. Dude, can I hit both of you? Blood? Oh, 3 attacks of opportunity. I don't regret taking that. Get him, Bobs! Reach. Bonk! Good work. Don't fall into the hole. This is what I don't like with this. Like, if you don't succeed on sucking someone down, then you're basically making them invulnerable. Dismiss spell? Oh! Ah! Holy shit! You fucker! I was at full health! 63 damage. Fucking axe crits. Yes, indeed. He seems pretty high level. I mean, I kind of want to try to blind him or something, but I also don't want to. Oh shit, this is so dangerous.
Press on.
Fuck! I was trying to press hideous laughter. Oh, god damn it. Because if he hits Mega Warn, that might be game over.
I am sorry to disappoint you, friends.
He didn't die at least. Come on, Bubs. Get him. Nice.
Follow me.
It's not so much that there's like difficult encounters. It's that there's like 20 of them on one map. At least if you fall over, you're good at saving. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We have played enough of the main campaign to know save the game. But we saved those now, that means we can probably take another rest. What's that? It's kind of funny that you can use the bonded holy symbol and the arcane bond to restore spells from either cleric or wizard. Kind of weird. Don't know if that's an oversight or intended. Rest whenever if you can, yeah. I need one more level up. My bard's entire build is for level 7. When we get fear.
The road awaits.
Check out these these trades. Gifted Adept, spell level 5, fear, Outlander missionary spell, signature spell, fear, fear, fear. I think we have someone else have it somewhere else as well. I don't know if it will work or even what it will do really, but I think fear just lasts additional turns. So I'm hoping we'll just fear them for the entire encounter with one fear. Did we get anything important? No. I'm afraid of going inside. Like, I saw some chests over here. But I don't know if there's gonna be even more monsters just chilling behind some corner in here. Are we heavy? We are heavy. Summons are useless? So far they've been decent, because they've at least been extra bodies. Yeah, they cannot hit anything. The dog, I think the dog might have killed the dragon, I'm not sure. But I definitely had a last hit with a dog somewhere. But they do at least take some hits. Like they get one-shotted. That's still a one-shot. That would have one-shotted one of my other characters. Oh. Let's just do potion spam. No, wrong character. The encore thing? No idea what that, but I guess we'll find out. Gotta drop all these armors. Oh, there's more here. Alright. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. LBS. There we go. Maybe there's more things down here.
Over here. Have a
Whoa!
look.
Yeah, nothing more to see here. Let's cut across, back up. I want to get level up as fast as possible, so handing him that quest might be a good idea. I'm gonna save again. When you use the cheat mod to kill all the enemies? Well, I suppose so. That might help. The Baron himself and his comrades. Never thought I'd meet someone so important. The centaurs, those mad beasts, will we ever be safe? There's nothing else in Dunsword. Varnhold awaits. The thing is, I kind of feel like it might be a good idea to clear out this area. Because if they're gonna keep this up, we're gonna need the XP. Big time.
Adventures await.
The DLC is on rails. Okay. Oh no, am I using the wrong spell? I am. There it is. Same fucking icon. So if you get stuck, you're fucked. Restoration spells are so much nicer on a spontaneous caster. Except that I'm not managing to heal this shit. Finally. Only causes all our spells. I am running a tactical leader, which is Inquisitor. Bubs is just an untamed rager, because I just wanted a dual axe wielding barbarian. This is Biblio is a dirge bard. That's the one with fear everywhere. And this last one is Ecclesiarch Macedonian Specialist, multi-class. And I'm gonna try that Mystic Theurge prestige class. And you know what those two are.
No stopping now.
Is interesting the right word? Hill giant, hill giant. Fireball. Oh my god, reflex save! You have +2 reflex! DC 18, roll 20. God damn it. Oh, cab. Go forth. Ah! Ah! Miss. Nice. Oh! Oh! Oh no. Shit, we turned on Baderp. It gets worse. Okay. So I'm entirely right about getting all the XP we can. Die! Oh, he's still alive. Oh. Okay, okay. You can do this without dying. Maker 1 will one-shot him.
Believe in yourselves.
One at least. Ah. This fight might be over, but well, I'm gonna try that anyway. You didn't reach, Bubs? You piece of shit. God damn it. Nice. That how your Varn does less damage than my melee monk? Both. Or is it sad that your melee monk does that much damage?
Onwards.
Give me healing. I don't like how much Death's Door we have. The same amount of sneak attack dice? Oh, you got it. Gave it sneak attack somehow? Sneaky monk. Bandits! Fighting tassel worms. Okay. Well, he can't reach anyway. Let's go. Well, go take a look what's going on in here. Oh. Rogue is just such an underwhelming class. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's the entire system that's flawed. Because a lot of the classes are fine in and of themselves, but then when you start being able to min-max and like get cross classes from this and that for no reason, everything just breaks apart. Oh my god. Okay, what are you doing? Those fields aren't very viable in PvP. Maybe. In game though, for the most part seems really cheesy. Right, no! Boom. Alright, Bubs, get him. Good job, Bubs. How many people can I hit with a rune here? Make it almost worth it. But the rune still sucks ass. Oh, almost 15 damage. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Magar. Yeah. Can you delay your turns until someone else after Bubs has done something? I like how this is medium range. Medium range is the entire screen. Funny to me. Fortitude save. The grease is gimping my summons. Nice. Get him. Bonk. All right, Magar. Can you do this without stepping on the grease? Good job. What about you? No, we're stepping on the grease. We're stepping on it. Why can't I do that? Hello. There's a wolf here. I can't mouse over it. Okay, whatever. Maybe we can get a nice... Oh, I almost stepped on it. Nice burning hands off here. Oh, and of course I'm playing this DLC on the same difficulty as we're doing in the main one. So slightly above normal. No, wolf! Bonk! Nope. Am I gonna, is he gonna get sneak attacked if I go in there? He should. Unless it doesn't count as flanking, because that's an enemy. Holy shit, these runes are so bad! At some point they might start doing something useful. 1d6 points of fire damage plus a 1 point for every 2 levels you possess in the class that gave you access to this domain. Yeah, that's also why. Because we only have magical knack for the Thessalonian specialist. Fucking wolves can't hit the dire wolf when he's lying down.
Hear you cry.
Come on, I don't want ability damage. Thank you. The swift true strike thing fucking amazing.
We can do it.
Whoa. Missed.
Die!
Bonk. Nice. Gained XP 0. That's the summons that died. Oh. Is it your grease? No, whose grease is it? I think it's your grease. Yeah.
March on.
Something glitters in the depths of the water. You see the contours of seemingly handmade objects. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen.
Waste of my time.
Oh, we failed. EC 27, holy shit! Take off that armor, bubs. Get naked.
Adventures await.
We did it! Oh. Path of Giant Strength plus 4. That was quick. Bonk. Ring of Protection plus 1. Someone else missing a Ring of Protection? You. You don't have anything. I was just about to say we should rest now. Fighting Spriggans? Oh, that's a Spriggan. I didn't think that they just look like elves. Oh, he's green. Oh shit!
Victory is near.
Oh, can we actually hit him? Nope, he was retarded.
I will not die this easy.
Fucking 3 attack, sneak attack, archer. Whoa! They are level 7. They're all level 7. My fear only works on level 6. Less than 6. Level 5 only. No. Bard song first. Always. What you Nice heal. 7 hit points. Manticore! What is this encounter? There's like 3-way wars between everything. What the fuck is going on here?
Press on!
At least they're tanking the Manticore for me. Alright, let's see here. And I'm gonna make all of these enemies invulnerable. Oh, I think they all went in. I'm not sure. Maybe Sectionist is just flat out better than a rogue. But is it cooler? I don't know. Who should I be shooting here? What's going on here? Are you guys actually in the hole right now? Yeah, there he went in. Trades out bombs for sneak attacks. The only feature Rogue has got going for it. Maybe. I haven't used rogues, so I don't know, really. Barn is the first one. But the sneak attack, or the rogue like bonus things that you get, not sure if they seem that interesting. You can pick spells, but Jesus Christ! Ah, no! None of that bullshit. Miss. First level or something? Yeah. It's like basically just intended to get invisible, I think. Overcome spell resistance, bitch! Nice, on one missile.
Run them through!
Nigger! Ah! Monster Tactician. Oh yeah, that's one of the Inquisitors, isn't it? Oh no, it... Which one is it? There are too many classes, I don't remember. Bombs! Kill the Manticore! Good job, Bubs. God damn. However, now we still have the bullshit down there. Died from constitution damage. Yep. Oh well, we should have rested anyway before. Can't camp when enemies are nearby. Fuck you. How about here? There. Nice. This is a good camp. I hope we're hope we're not in a hurry anywhere. Okay. There we go again. Uh-oh. What? Why does it deal so much damage? It's not even a sneak attack. Or is it? It didn't say sneak attack. It just annihilates you. Double damage. Yeah, but I mean, he gets 2 rolls. That's what I'm confused about. Like, he gets 2 1d8s. He does 2 numbers. Many shot? Oh, yeah. So this guy is basically absolutely fucking retarded. We should kill him first. Nice. I'm starting to appreciate +2 damage per die on Fireball a lot more. That's a lot more minimum damage. It's especially the minimum damage that does a lot, in my opinion. Because that makes it a lot more reliable, even against reflex enemies. Can't reach him. Can still move in, because then we can get sneak attacks when he shoots with his stupid bow. Better to just leave those guys to kill each other. How is that even possible? He melee sneak attacked me. It said sneak attack. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, he got a sneak attack opportunity. Fair enough. Yeah, he probably crit. Christ. This encounter is... This is the most difficult one so far, and it's just one guy with a fucking bow.
We should move.
Oh, that's only personal? Okay, never mind then.
Adventures await.
What other buffs do we have? Protection from chaos. Maybe?
I'm here.
I haven't even tried an oracle yet. I was actually kind of planning on... The oracle is a spontaneous caster, right? Yeah, I was kind of planning on doing spontaneous caster on the mystical Theurge, but couldn't be asked to read all this. Skills and abilities on all of them. This guy. We still can't reach him. So we again just have to go in. And tank him in melee and hope that he fucking dies. Yeah, especially for the cleric, I really like the spontaneous casting. Because then if you just get like lesser restoration, and you can just use lesser restoration when you need to. Otherwise, it's just a wasted spell slot, like always. Just sitting there doing fuck all. Now, Tactician. What team fighting thing did I take? Coordinated defense. Tandem trip. Coordinated defense. Coordinated defense is just against... It's just CMB. Team D. Jana? Magic missile this guy. Magic missile. Oh, don't kill me, don't one-shot 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 me. Dead! Man, can we even keep playing then? How am I gonna fix that? I don't understand. That guy's dead. That's the load as well. Like, this guy is absolutely unkillable without dying. Unless I manage to, like, hideous laughter him or something. But everything has like plus 10 saves here. And I have level 1 spells for CC. Or blind, and that's fortitude. Try again.
It is done.
Maybe, if we could at least be somewhere that we can charge him from. But there's a fucking tree and there's bullshit everywhere. Maybe here. There. Alright, right away, let's try. We'll save. But it's doable, he rolled 15 plus 3. Bam! Hey you, don't aim at me. Oh! Finally! God damn it. Dude, where are you going? All the temp health plus half the health in one go. Mm-hmm. Actually, how much? Oh, you can do that. Oh. Yeah. 40 damage in one shot. But we still have a manticore to deal with here.
Out of my way!
But those two will deal with the manticore, or the manticore will deal with those two. In whichever order.
Believe in yourselves.
Oh my god. Just, what are you doing? You fucking moron! Walk up. I'm not clicking there, I'm clicking there. Oh, there's a giant, massive tree there in the way. This is one of the most annoying things with the whole game. The fucking pathfinding. And the collision around certain things. Standard action, don't have time for that. That guy is dead. I would just need to wait a little bit here. The manticore to do some work. Though I could join them. That might be a better idea. Well, they're dead now, so a bit late for that, but
A solid plan.
you. True strike.
Fight me.
Bam! Oh shit, he died! This bandit is going to one-shot me. Die, please! Die! Ooh, I'm so scared. Oh. Ooh. Save. Nice. They had masterwork items. What about this guy? He had a normal composite longbow. Nice.
We can do it!
On your knees!
Oh shit, this spell when you're multi-classing is so funny. But there's not that much left. But enough for us to have to load a couple of times, probably.
To battle and
Jesus
victory.
Christ! Oh, these are low level. Dude, can we just delay the turn? Hope the wolves deal with these guys. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Nice. Bandit Brawler. I'd say I'm too afraid of the dogs, but never know what level these bandits are. No, 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 no. Oh my god. This is Fireball Town. Did 10 damage. Of course I can't charge the one I want to charge. Fine. Greater War. Oh, that guy's level 9. Okay. There are actually some real enemies here. But if he's a barbarian, he might be immune to sneak attacks. I'll go for another. And dogs, maybe?
Run them through!
Good job, Bubs.
Forwards!
Oh, he's just knocked down. Okay. Bonk.
Victory is near.
We took that poor little guy's place. Might be a bad idea. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, Fortitude only have strength penalty. Okay, that's something we have that we can use. That work even through Fortitude. Ray of Enfeeblement. Miss? Miss. Oh. 1,620. Nice.
No stopping now.
No stopping now. Precision damage, that means sneak attacks, does it? Oh, there's two! Why are there two? Dude, where did we go? He only has 19 AC though. And he's not immune to knockdown. At least so it seems. 12 spell resistance. Nice charge. No. Yeah, that was a really bad position to be in. I have to admit. But they probably can't make it through the damage reduction. Bless these doggies.
Press on.
No, sneak attack. No, no, kill me!
The end.
Dogs? There's no way we're making it through this encounter. No way! Yeah, so it seems. I have one of magic missile, but acid arrow. Magic device check failed. Get him, Bubs! Get him!
Hear you cry.
I think he's almost dead, actually. No, 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 no!
Sorry to disappoint you, friends.
Problem is that there's one more left as well. Oh! Do we have a heal? We have a heal. Nice. Plus 10. Sweet. Love it. Great. Don't attack Bubs. Yeah, leave Bubs alone. Defeated half of the encounter? Indeed. Now the rest is just up to whether Bubs or can take care of this or not. Fails to overcome spell resistance. Fuck him up, Bubs! I just need you to not get attacked, like, 3 rounds.
Heal me quickly.
Oh, no, never mind. No, no, load. Holy shit. Maybe there's another encounter we can defeat over here before we rest.
It is done.
Bandit? Yeah, you do. Brigand's Pale Yan. A large group of thugs armed to their teeth approaches you openly. The one in front walks with a swagger. He's a tall man, and the right half of his face is covered in an intricate pattern of scars and tattoos. Captain Varn, or rather, Baron Varn. I had a feeling that you'd appear here sooner or later. I've been looking forward to this moment. You can call me Pale Yan. I'm the leader of this honorable society of freedom-loving travelers. Haha. It's an amazing place, my barony. Even the bandits here are surprisingly polite and well-spoken. Maker seems completely nonchalant. A barony usually suits its ruler. The bandit smiles broadly, then scoffs. I wouldn't be talking to any of those smug nobles from Brevoy or Pitax, but the glory of Varnling host precedes you. So I'm making the exception. I have a business proposal for you. Information and my lad's swords, in exchange for a share in the loot. And your Lady Law will turn her blind eyes elsewhere for now. Look closer at the gang. The gang appears excellently armed and equipped. However, the bandits have obviously just come from a fight. Most are scratched and wounded, their clothes torn. And what's more interesting, several have burns left by fire or electricity. Just to get this straight, some person or creature fried your gang until they sizzled, and now you want our help to get the better of them. General, don't swallow him whole right away. Leave a few pieces for the rest of us. You have good eyes, General. I wonder if they see the potential benefits of such an arrangement. Or can't you see past my singed pride? I'll tell you the whole story. A while ago, a small group of locals were lucky enough to witness the spectacle of a lifetime. 2 dragons fighting above the wastelands. One of them appeared to be the legendary Ilthuliak. That old viper hasn't left her nest for a long time. Of course she won the battle, and her opponent narrowly escaped. Wounded, it struggled eastwards and somehow got over the Taurus of Levines. Finally ended up here. He's been sitting in the middle of the Cyclops ruins for a few days and doesn't seem to be ready to leave. This is an urgent matter, Sir Varn. You have a bloody dragon in your barony. Wounded, but still most deadly. Killed a few centaurs, and we saw it with our own eyes. It won't be long before your villagers cross his path, and that will be a bloodbath. My lads wouldn't stand a chance against the monster, although we're ready to fight if we must. You and your current party couldn't beat him either, but if we joined forces we might take down the beast. and share between us the treasures and artifacts it's taken from the ruins. I promise you. Afterwards, we will leave your lands and do our work somewhere far, far away. Maegor fakes a friendly smirk. Sir Pale Yan, I'm sure this rehearsed speech is very impressive, but I'm afraid it comes a little late. The dragon is, how do you put it, no longer a problem. Your gang in my lands, on the other hand, Maegor stops expressively, as if making room for anyone who wishes to reply. Say nothing. Captain Varn has spent most of his life fighting bandits and murderers. I wouldn't want Baron Varn to commence his rule with an ill-fated partnership with them. Forgive me, Sir Palian. In appreciation for your politeness, I suppose I shall grant your widow a pension if you have one. Okie dokie. Level 6, level 8, level 5, 7 fighter. Oh no, it's another fighter with a bow! Here's what we're gonna do. Do one of those. 2 of them got spike pitted. But you have Spriggans in your party? I thought you were fighting the Spriggans. Okay. Imagine how horrible a GM you must be to constantly throw NPCs with class levels around the PCs. No, they're higher! They're all higher! Except for this alchemist, he's level 5. Some of them are level 6, but most of them are level 7 or higher. Alright. It's absolute bullshit. Are you all chaotic? Oh! What the fuck was that? Was he already hasted? Yes. Oh, alright, Bubs. What you gonna do? I'm gonna deal with the crossbow man. Just cause he'll get attacks of opportunity on him. Oh, I have one we haven't used. I was actually thinking about Master Summoner, but... I had too many other archetypes I wanted to try, or... theme ideas. Rather. Get fucked! Bane, nice. No, Pale Yan. Oh, Bubs isn't big. Bubs, get big. Uh oh. No, don't stab me! Don't stab me! No, stop stabbing me! Unfortunately, we do not have Dispel or See Invisible or anything like that. This guy is going to be really annoying to deal with.
Out of my way!
Maybe we'll kill this brawler first. Or he kills all our pets. No, 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 focus on the dogs. The wolves have to be stronger. That's why you get less of them. Why do nobody else get tripped every single time they get hit by a dog? The dog doesn't get a trip attack. The fuck?
We can do it! Strike with all your might!
Oh yeah, that was a standard action. Oh, for fuck's sake. They're both immune to sneak attacks. Yeah. Oh shit, I just realized there's still a lot left on the encounter. Ray of Enfeeblement might work. Yes. Not like that. Rage! Nice! Nice! Reflex saved. Goddamn rogues. Nice, okay. 8 damage. Oh, no, no. Oh. Couldn't reach. Too many dogs. What?
Run them through. Let's hear you
What?
cry.
It showed you reaching all the way there, and then it didn't. Oh, because it was plus the movement. Also, you just reached from there. Oh, thank God. There's still a bowman. That is your pit, correct? Dismiss it. Nice, kill him. Nice, doggies. Bam! We did it! Might only be like 2 encounters left or something on the map. Holy shit. They don't even give me good gear. Oh, this guy might. Daggers though. You can't rest up here. There. I'm just waiting for this to fail. And then we'll just die in the middle of it. Oh yeah. Look at the loot. +1 daggers. Shock dagger. That might actually be preferable, unless he has like weapon focus or something. He does. Never mind then. Boots of Creeping Death. +5 competence bonus on all stealth checks and the ability to cast a greater invisibility spell once per day as a 7th level wizard. Dexterity. That's it. Yep. +1 to hit at least. Alright, what death monster do we have out here? Nothing? Holy shit, I'm walking. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Greater Warg. Had to wait for them to come in. Oh, oh, Bobs. Don't die. Not after like 2 seconds.
A perfect strike!
No! Varn fell down. This encounter is over. Oh my god, they have so much hit points. Only one enemy is threatening him. He might... No, Bobs fell down. Fucking rip.
We won't falter.
Believe in yourselves.
His will save is only super high. But no, that doesn't work. Please don't walk a retarded path. Oh, you did. That was completely retarded. Nice. Great attack of opportunity. Load. I hate this DLC. It sucks. This is like playing Baldur's Gate 1. You go into an encounter, enemy comes up, hits you. You explode into tiny little pieces. That's it.
Our duty calls.
Where are you guys? There.
It is done.
Put some dogs in between us. Then waste some time. Nope, they ignore them.
Believe in yourselves.
Okay. Oh. Oh my god, they're fucking trip rate as well. Why aren't my wolves doing anything like this? Why is it only enemies? Like they've got plus 14 as well. I managed to trip my own dogs though. Greater Org dead.
Fight me. A perfect strike.
Die, you piece of shit! Nope, he didn't die. Someone's dying. All my wolves fell down. They didn't. I can't die! Jesus Christ.
Out of my way!
Yep, blood.
I deserved better.
Can it be the end?
Oh my god, this encounter! We're gonna need to pre-summon a bunch of dogs or something. Because the fact that they auto-trip every single time is absolutely retarded.
I stand ready.
Making you bigger. Section from alignment. Here you go.
Spare me the details. At your service.
We summon dogs. Hurry.
It is done.
Oh, he fell. Meh. It's over.
I won't give up.
Like, he can't stand up now. Impossible. Why aren't you getting sneak attacked? I'm invisible! What? Okay. That guy's a barbarian. That's why. Barbarian. 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 Okay. He's useless here. But do they really have... Maybe they do. Already on level 3. This is the only thing that can save this encounter. One of them. No, 2 of them failed.
Can it be? Yeah. Magritte, Turino.
Arrow Flaw is fucking awful. No, no, no. You're getting sneak attack. I'm not keeping up with the rules here. Oh, this guy is even closer to death. Oh! Got him. Oh, got him. Both of my dogs got him. No, no, why did you just pull that guy down as well? For fuck's sake. Time to die. Eat shit, dude. Or not. Oh, knocked down. So retarded. But I think this is one.
A perfect strike.
Nice.
No stopping now.
Almost to 30,000 XP. Oh man, those earth elementals. How am I gonna kill those? Fuck.
I failed.
You failed? You both failed? I wasn't even trying to click that. Cool, cool, cool.
March on.
Are we overburdened? No. Why am I walking in slow motion? Okay. There's only the earth elementals left.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Battles await.
I'll make my own legend.
Take a quick look here. Eric. Seal of Faith is trash. Pick another. Oh, I can't have a large person there. Sanctuary. Protection from arrows. I have that there. Right. Why do that? Do that then. Animate dead lesser. Single small or medium skeleton. Material component. Diamond dust 3? What? That's the first time I've seen a material component. Oh shit, we have hold person. Let's grab that. Man. How about more magic missiles instead of burning hands? More burning arcs. Honestly, the fireball is trash. We do have haste. Maybe I should have that instead. You were attacked while hunting by a fucking ferocious wyvern. Ocav's turn. Just gotta burst him down. Oh, don't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Kill me
Oh, shit.
quickly.
Oh, shit. Oh, 6 attacks. Holy shit. But we don't have time to heal and such bullshit. Let's get him. There we go.
Never
I
hesitate.
tire of waiting.
Fortune favors the bold.
I tire of waiting.
All right.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Huge elemental. What are you? Neutral. Well, that doesn't help.
Abora. Nemosi Travisi.
Oh, I removed my enlarged person. Very sad. It's still worth
I'm
using
here.
improved invisibility. Is it? Yeah, we'll still get a mischance.
To battle and victory.
Ah! I actually think we might have not aggroed the other... No, there it comes. Never mind. It said you could reach! You didn't even walk into anything. Game over. I'm not sure we can kill this encounter. Because everything you fight has like 40 strength as well, so you can't actually not get hit. This is like Bogard's times 4,000.
Fortune favors the bold.
It is done.
Let's do it like
At your
this.
service.
Summon a bunch of wolves there. Oh no. I was hoping it was that guy who was gonna move. Oh, well that's fucked. Six dogs, very nice. Oh, 3 damage.
Out of my way!
Believe in yourselves.
Oops. Good dog.
Run them through! Ha!
Oh, right, you get another attack.
Fight me.
Solid plan.
Oh shit, no, I can't reach. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's bad. Ouch! Don't hit me. Oh! One down. Now the dogs are gonna be in the way, so we can't do anything. Nice. Nice! Holy shit! We can finally leave this godforsaken fucking area. To the next godforsaken fucking area. Have anything for me here? There. Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds, and I guess it's something. Unless there is an encounter down here in the corner we haven't seen. Oh, there was! Skeletons. Okay. This might be where we're supposed to go, I think. Skeletons are definitely evil. Only level 6. Aha! Skeletal champion archer though. I'm kind of scared of that. Oh no, he's got the same fucking. We have fire here though. Fire is good against the undead. Also have a bunch of summons apparently. Holy shit, so many dogs! Taking forever. Oh, still more? Finally. Though now I can't get to anything. Nope. Hey now, stay away. Yes. One guy hit. Oh, my dog's gonna get him? Oh, lightning reflexes. Combat reflexes. Skeleton? Oh, you can sneak attack undead? Would not think that.
We can do it!
Don't walk in the grease. Don't. Oh, that was so close. Oh, there's one there.
Let's hear you cry.
Come on. Do I have a heal? I have a heal. Bam! Just falling over each other. Done! Holy shit. Cannot believe how long this took. Masterwork long swords. One final rest.
Adventures await.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Save before so we don't get killed by a red dragon in the middle of it. Oh, nice.
It's a pity we had to fight the centaurs. They live in my land, so they're my subjects too.
They will never accept you as their ruler, nor will they live peacefully with humans in lands they deem their own. Do not pity them. They made the choice to reject civilization and continue living as animals. I believe we should set up a camp for the night.
We just rested, dude. That store not gone. Get your paws off me, carrion! Dread Zombie Cyclops. Level 12 Undead. Immunities. Fine. Vulnerabilities Fire Holy Divine. I guess... So one of these give me AC. Plus one for every 5 Inquisitor levels. So it gives us +2 AC. 24 AC. I pressed charge! But the game lagged. Restart the game soon. Can you charge now, please? What? Oh, it was his turn. Die! Does this work on you? No. What about that? Nice. Doesn't show how much got reduced by though, I think. There. Nope. Five damage with heal. Sick.
Victory is near. Strike with all your might!
The man you've just saved catches his breath and smiles brightly, as if he hadn't just been zigzagging away from his pursuers. His clothing and equipment are an odd mix of quality, durable items and pompous, decorative elements. Even his shirt seems cut specially to provide an unobstructed view of his chest, which is adorned by 2 golden chains. Baron Varn, your grace, what fortune meeting you here? Until now, I've only met unpleasant guests on my morning escapades. Magar smiles warmly at the stranger and extends his hand in friendship, as to an equal. He also stands in such a way as to capture the stranger's attention while not blocking your view, or the falls. Greetings, and you are? Willis Gunderson, your grace. No, I think we recognize that name. Apparently flattered by the attention, the peculiar man strikes a proud pose. Scientist, traveler, and researcher of antiquities. Your service. I think he's written like books in the game or something. It is a pleasure to see that my barony attracts such educated people, and it is most regrettable that they must face such difficulties. Magar nods toward the dead. Now entirely dead, Cyclops. Where did that creature come from? I've no idea. Willa's voice seems tranquil. I was enjoying the view and taking notes when an ill-mannered simpleton stepped into my light. I politely asked him to step aside and allow me to finish, but he wouldn't listen. And then I turned around. I knew he couldn't have, for zombies have much have as much reason as manners. Look closer at the traveler. While Magar entertains the traveler in conversation, you carefully examine his gear and clothes. The first thing that strikes your attention is an intricate yellowish jade bracelet on his wrist. You can tell by his ragged state that Willis has been on the road for at least a few days, and indeed, from all appearances, mostly off-road. Try to determine the origin of the bracelet. The bracelet looks carved of a whole piece of jade. Unusual hue. Even from a distance you can see the patterns that decorate it, obviously signs of the relic's origin. This item came from the ancient Cyclops Empire, but what it's doing there and how did this hapless traveler acquire it? Well now, this Cyclops is much more polite, isn't he? Magar falls quiet for a moment, allowing you to add a few words to the conversation. Intimidate plus 16, okay. That's a guaranteed success. So, my friend, why don't you tell us about that bracelet you're wearing? Wouldn't lie to the Baron and his men, would you? Someone is conducting a bit of theater, Cephal mumbles, drawing a sneer from Magar. The joyful mood drops from Gunderson's face. He looks at you, askance, and fiddles with his bracelet hesitantly. This knickknack is my latest find. I found it on the river shore. It would seem the water washed it out of some ancient burial mound. No doubt it is very ancient and may have serious scientific value. I haven't dated it precisely yet. You must understand such things take time. But I swear, Desna herself guided my hand. Magar approaches and pats the lad on the shoulder, gently taking the bracelet from Willa's hands before he can object. This is quite interesting. The barony doesn't yet boast of its scientific achievements, but I think we can find a specialist who should be able to determine the bracelet's origin. If this is a precious item, your efforts in finding it will be generously rewarded. Here, take this as an advance. He takes a purse from his belt and hands it to Willis. Where did you say you found it? By the river. Willis seems taken aback by expropriation of the bracelet, but regains his smile when he feels the weight of the purse he'd just been handed. I'm only happy to help in any way I can, Baron Varn. With your connections, we'll surely discover the origin of this find. And meanwhile, I may employ my time on something just as useful. Did you know that besides scientific articles, I also write fiction? And I cannot pass up the opportunity to write about the exploits of the Varnling host, and chronicle your first steps as a Baron. Wouldn't mind, would you? So long as you don't ask me to sit for a portrait. Magar laughs infectiously. I was born to a noble family, so my childhood was wasted on sitting with my mother and brothers for a train of grand portraits. I was only spared the torture after I covered my waistcoat in tar and lit my pretty feathered beret on fire. So long as you spare me such torments, Willis, I don't mind what you do. You should find some place to settle in Varnhold and get to work. I will send word when I receive news about the bracelet. As you wish, Your Grace. It was a pleasure dealing with you. Willis Gunderson hurries off in the direction of Varnhold. Magar follows him with his eyes for a time, then scoffs. That went well. Of course, the lad is lying through his teeth, but we got more from him than we might have hoped. Varn looks pensively at the bracelet. Why did you invite this Gunderson to Varnhold anyway? We really need even more foolish treasure hunters in this backwater. My mercenary gut. 9 times out of 10, when my gut tells me to keep my eyes peeled, the situation is about to get bad. Of course, there is always the 10th time, and my gut is merely predicting a severe hangover. But I don't think that's the case this time. Magar frowns for a moment. Maybe Gunderson really is just a charming chatterbox, and he ran into that dead Cyclops by accident. And maybe this bracelet is a simple piece of jewelry. But something in this story doesn't sit right. The bracelet is an ancient Cyclops relic. It doesn't take a specialist to see that. I agree. Perhaps we shall find a Cyclops treasure around the corner. This does not alter the fact our leader continues to leap at every shadow, and makes a fool of himself for random passing strangers. Instead of focusing on important matters such as engaging in the barony's politics. I suspect the Gunderson lied about finding it by the river. He had clearly been wandering for days through dungeons by the look of him. Ha! Didn't I tell you, Stephal? There's something wrong here. The lad finds an ancient Cyclops relic in a dungeon, runs out with a zombie Cyclops at his heels. I see no mystery in what happened here. Oh, 4,320 XP! A keen nose and an eagle eye. Maegor pats you on the shoulder in approval. I hope that dead Cyclops is the only thing that crawled out of wherever that lad stole this bracelet. What a story! We've hardly solved our problems with the centaurs, and we've already got a whole new riddle, and a personal chronicler along with it. We should look more closely at his paltry rhymes. Stephal, take the bracelet and see what you can make of it. Vocab, keep an eye on our new friend. Visit him in Varnhold when you have the time. Maybe you'll manage to pry something else out of him. That's it. Let's move. That was not as much XP as I had hoped. Masterwork Great Axe. One skeletal champion. What's the catch? That's the catch. They're fucking all around us. Oh. Peek attack. Yes! Am I gonna have to switch back to Fireball? Miss. Almost got one-shotted by a skeleton archer, 30 damage.
Give up!
Not much we can do. Give him protection from arrows. Aren't you dead yet? There we go. Please don't die. 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 He had magical arrows. That's the only thing I can see happen there. But alright. We've got an archer here, just
Defeat is not an option.
deal with the archer first. Oh, you're stuck? Oh. Oh, we can charge. Why do you get 2 attack of opportunities?
Quickly.
He's got point blank shot or something. No attack of opportunities. Fuck you. I'm gonna flip out. Please no kill. Oh my god, dive! Fucking! Holy shit. That was so close. Oops, passed out. God damn it.
We can do it.
Nice. This spear was fucking pointless though. Guess we should have just gone for a long spear, if anything. Maybe that would have had actual reach. The spear is just like, just bad.
A solid plan.
Bub suffered a crippling wound. Yeah, you already had that, dude.
I stand ready.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
So protection from arrows. Kind of pointless.
Magritium Turinos.
Like it might be okay at like level 3 or something.
Madritio.
So now it does nothing. I mean, it's weird. Maybe it did something, but he just did like 60 damage in one shot, so he killed me anyway. It's entirely possible. Suppose.
It is done.
Potion of Feather Step. Out. That leads to 2 normal kukris. Okay. It's a short area. Gonna rest before we go though. Now you, my dear readers, have finally learned how I, Willis Gunderson, author of this tale, first entered the acquaintance of Baron Varn and his companions. But as much as I would like to delve into this remarkable meeting, I must remind myself that by no means am I the main character of this book. Perhaps one day it will occur to Baron Varn or the General to mention me in their memoirs, for surely our encounter must have made an impression upon them as well. As fate would have it, the party has another adventure before returning to Varnhold. Having decided to take a shortcut, they find themselves in an area with strange furrows, which crisscross the ground here and there. Baron Varn and his companions are cautious, and approach unnoticed as a young centaur whoop and leap from one furrow to another. After a moment, Baron Varn prepares to call out to the creature. The Fall tries to stop him, but then the General nods and the Baron calls out in his bold voice, drawing the centaur's attention. The call comes just in the nick of time. The centaur freezes and turns towards the party. That very same moment, the jaws of a great monster emerged from the earth, right where the centaur would have stepped, should he have continued on his way. With barely a glance, the seasoned Varnling host recognizes the monster as a boulette, a sleek predator which attacks his prey from under the ground. Baron Varn takes up his sword, steadfastly set on settling the matter himself. The general leads the charge, relying on his vigorous attacking skills and artful maneuvers. He suggests that they approach the monster silently, rather than rush it at full speed. What's the point? I'll do stealth just because this... We have 19 stealth, so it shouldn't be able to fail. Reasoning that such a subterranean monster is unlikely to rely on its vision, the warriors of the Varnling host move silently forward, dancing from one boulder to the next, careful never to touch the soil. The general's plan is a success, and they are able to approach the monster undetected. As they draw near, the warriors strike in unison, throwing all their might into a single precise and deadly attack. The wounded beast roars and tries to escape under the ground. The general and the baron exchange glances, nod silently, and attack the beast with a finishing blow. Could this monster withstand the united attack of these battle-hardened comrades? The answer could be but a decisive no. With this second blow, it roars one final time, and then its lifeless flesh sinks into the ground. Another glorious victory for the Varnling host. Violette Bone Plates, Diamond Dust 11. 540 XP. The general and the baron eye the battlefield. The young centaur approaches the partly hesitantly. His young face glows with the boundless gratitude, but its curiosity is tinged with fear. Baron Varn greets the boy and strikes up a conversation. Defal Laurentis, mumbling something about reckless risks, for questionable purposes, approaches the beast's lifeless corpse and starts performing some calculations. Meanwhile, the general... decides that it is the perfect moment to learn more about centaurs. The centaur says his name is Roiko, but it sounds more like a nickname than a real one. He is manifestly stunned by the courage of Baron Varn and his people. He hesitantly prepares to go on his way, explaining that the tribe would soon notice his absence, and that he might be punished for talking to the too late. The general delicately manages to get some further information from him. For the most part, it only amounts to what the team already knows, but they learn that the centaur belongs to the Nomen tribe, and their leader is one Akora Silverfire, a name Roiko speaks with the fiery awe of youth. The Nomen centaurs consider themselves guardian of this land, and stand ready to defend it from any invasion. Roiko also tells them, with a sigh, that the tribe is very small, unlike in the olden days. War and disaster has taken their toll, and the other tribes no longer want to deal with the Nomen. Roiko's words make it seem as though the other centaur tribes consider his own tribe perhaps a little mad. Saying warm goodbyes to the young centaur, Baron Varn nods, content with his own thoughts, and leads the party on to Varnhold. 5,400 XP!
I do not like that Gunderson, even if he is not a spy. And mind you, I still have my doubts. Vagabonds like him always bring trouble.
I can't keep all the vagabonds from breaking their necks in the ruins. At least if he finds something interesting, he'll bring it to us, not Brevoy.
After a daring raid into the lands of the wild centaurs, Baron Varn and his companions returned home, and I, Willis Gunderson, had the honor of accompanying them. A time of peace has come at last. Varnhold greets one serene dawn after another, but in this dark land I dread to think what awaits us. As Kjerdi approaches Varn, a wince crosses her grim face, but she speaks not a word, and instead hands him a document.
Aha! I see you've included everything, just as I asked. Thank you, Kjerdi.
Maegor glances over the document, and his face brightens.
Maegor, what does this mean? Tell me, what am I to make of this?
The Fall snatches the document from Varn's hands, and he reads it. The old wizard's eyes nearly pop out of his head.
I sent some much-needed aid to our neighbors in the Shrike Hills. They're our only possible allies in the coming carnage. Cephal, I know your opinion, but be realistic. The Aldori are not our friends. We can't count on them for help if something happens. We're expendable.
You will not preach realism to me, you naive boy. Yes, we are bargaining chips to them. That is exactly what I'm basing my politics on. A delicate contraption which you are smashing to bits. War will come to Brevoy, even you can see that. But as long as it hasn't yet begun, you can scarcely do better than pretending to be the Eldori's most loyal vassals.
You mean we need to wait until they drop their guard? Make them rely on our help? And when civil war does break out in Brevoy, strike them in the back?
Exactly. Praised be Asmodeus. At least someone in this traveling circus can understand me. Listen to me carefully, you three. Yes, Harry, this involves you too. Things are looking bad. First, the land here is fertile, but its most bountiful crop is Cyclopes' graves. Second, it shares a border with the Obaria, well known for its epidemics. Gods forbid the wind carries the next plague here. Settlers are reluctant to come here as it is. I can scarcely blame them. Do not become too attached to Varnhold. This is but a stepping stone. Our real prize lies to the west. But what does Varn do? He sends them gifts. Better to send them assassins. Without their Baron, the Shrike Hills would descend into a struggle for power, and Silverstep and the Canelands would fall to us soon after.
Is that us? Is the Shrike Hills us?
Such villainy!
Do not interrupt your regent, Varn, or relieve me of the position this instant. Now, what is the most important thing here? The Aldori are afraid of unleashing war. They know that if they tried to separate from Brevoy without some kind of outside support, the Sotova would crush them. So, we must convince them that we are their most loyal allies. We will stoke the Aldori into an uprising. When the unrest picks up, we shall strike them in the back and make them fight on two fronts. While you, Your Grace, were drinking wine at the feast, I was busy acquiring a map of Nivatka's Crossing. Look at these fortifications. If we could seize this town, we'd win a significant piece of Brevik land along with it. After we've assisted the Sotova in hanging the Aldori on the gates, they will allow us to keep part of what we have seized as a reward. Then we will have peace and prosperity.
Get out of my sight, Cephal. Get out! Never would the name of Magar Varn be tarred with such abominable villainy. It never happened while I was leader of a mercenary party, and won't happen now that I'm Baron.
Great Asmodeus, what did I do to deserve this punishment? Why do I deal with you at all? I should have taken my share and retired a long time ago. I'll be off somewhere soon enough. To Absalom or Cheliax. I shall read books on the porch and drink wine, while you do whatever you want. Burn the city down and get yourself killed. Come to me later. We need to talk.
As the old wizard storms off in a rage, you hear a magical whisper.
I can't believe my ears. Must the history of our country begin with such villainy? Oh, Cephal. Cephal. Well. Let the old devil cool off. I'll talk to him later. Is that all, Kiadi?
The dwarf shrugs and hands him another paper.
I see. So, we've got a revolutionary from Galt on our hands. A tavern keeper writes us. She saw the revolutionary walking around, stirring up the people for an uprising. Well, you're the general. You go and deal with it. Talk to the tavern keeper. Find out where to look for this instigator. Well, far be it from me to teach you how to do your job. When you finish, report back to me. By the gods, what a worry. Uprisings, intrigues, these damn letters. That Gunderson and his bracelet. And the Baron has to see to all of that, and listen to everyone's complaints while he's at it. What a nuisance.
Magar leaves in a cloud of curses. No level? Still no level? Damn it. So, did you handle those troublemakers? On top of everything else, an uprising is just what we need. After the quarrel with Cephal, you mentioned some letters that give you a headache. Mind if I ask what that's about? I received a letter with some threats. You do know how letters with threats make me laugh. Ha ha ha. Magar doesn't laugh, but solemnly articulates each ha, emphasizing his dark mood. As if this whole government headache wasn't enough, now there's another contender from Brevoy, scheming for their own piece of pie. I wonder why he dislikes the alliance between Varnhold and the barony of Shrike Hills. Here, read it if you like. Baron Magar Varn, I'm writing to you as your ally and well-wisher. The reason for my letter is the lack of foresight in your actions. You're trying so hard to become friends with the ruler of the Shrike Hills barony. You invite your neighbor to pay you a visit. You even send rich gifts. Have you nothing more to do in your lands? I strongly recommend you stop flirting with this upstart personally, and turn your gaze to the affairs of the day. You are trying to cross a path with powerful forces that can reach you even in your own castle. You should know your place. With wishes of good health and calm sleep, your friend. I'm not certain of the author, but I can make a guess. A few years ago, the mother of this little rat hired us to find him, remember? From the moment we met him, I wanted to tie him to a tree in the forest and leave overnight, just to teach him a lesson. If he wasn't heir to one of the great houses of Brevoy, I would have done just that. Maybe something good would have come of the little rat. I have to go. Things to do. So long, my friend. Come back soon, either on business or just to chat over a cup of wine. Oh, that Magar! I'm so angry with him. Why do I still bother? I should have left the party after that idiocy in Ustalav. Or at least after the debacle in Maivan. If I had any sense, I would never have gotten involved at all. You and Magar constantly argue about everything. How did you manage to bring the Varnling host to the victory despite the discord? By a miracle, no less. Varn is a natural tactician, able to turn defeat into victory with a single maneuver. But strategy, long-term planning, politics, the words are meaningless to him. How many times has he won a war only to lose the peace? How many times has everything we've paid for in blood somehow ended up in someone else's vault? Anyway, do not pretend you are a passive bystander to our arguments. Whatever we discuss, you always have an opinion, do you not? You both defend your opinion so ardently that you often overlook things. Quite right. You often point out something that allows both of us to see a problem from another angle. But let's be honest. Regardless of the point of view, Magar Varn and I commonly arrive at opposite conclusions. I have to go. Yes, you and I are both busy people now. What a joke. To be advisors to a baron who is doing everything in his power to destroy his own state. Well, not too uncommon.
Note.
Holy shit. Did we make any money at least? We'll have to sell to see. Show me your wares. Barely any, but we also have more things here that are magical. Dagger. Hawk dagger. The rest we can keep. See no reason to get rid of that. Didn't you have a bag of holding? Was that the dwarf? Might have been the dwarf. There. Bracers of armor +3. Heart of Ira. Vengeance of the Meek. +2 Giant Bane Sling Stab. Holy shit, the long spear has much more range. I'm gonna buy one, even if it's -1. We don't have the weapon focus. Spear should at least have a 4 range or something, not 2. Flaming two-bladed sword. Do we have any other? Gnome hooked hammer. No other flaming weapons or shocking or shock composite short bow. Yes. Shock short sword. Hope I don't regret buying that. I can have both with me. Long spear doesn't have a model? Cool. Zombie Jester. What? The bard stands before you, looking rather bizarre. He clearly inherited his waistcoat, which was once expensive, but is now worn and tattered, covered in motley patches and embroidered with skulls. The musician's face is covered with white powder, and his eyes and cheekbones is accented with black. Cat's dead? Yeah. Everyone hates Varnhold. So long as my song is not getting old, I'll sing of the fool, humble but bold. You there, General. A coin for the minstrel? Here you are. Thank you, your highness. I swear I'll spend it all here, and it's enough to last a year. Who are you? A raucous rascal is no small fame. The zombie jester is my name. Ha ha ha. What are you singing about? Of horrors and miracles, of demons and the dead. I'll sing you to sleep and you'll wet your bed. Here in the stolen lands there are horrors everywhere. Enough for a new song every day. You didn't rhyme at the end. I've been to the Shrike Hills and returned with a dozen new songs. Songs of the insane stag lord, of evil fae pranks and trollish feasts, werewolves and lake dragons and spider dances. And now I'm here to write about a cyclops. Now, I'm writing a new song. It's about an inn where today's travelers are fed meat carved from yesterday's travelers. Haha. By the way, it's not just a tale, it's the truth. I've been there, tasted their human meat pies myself, and barely escaped with my skin. You don't look like a zombie. For now, it seems I'm still alive, but Caden only knows what will happen tomorrow. I was given this name for my songs. Other bards sing of heroes and romance, flowers and other such rot. My songs are, the bard strikes a low and dissonant chord on his lute. Far more interesting. Where did you find an inn like this? At Blackstone's Ford. If you don't believe me, go there yourself and look what they have in their pots. I have to go. Good riddance. Don't let the skeleton cyclops bite your heels. Okay. Valor and Honor. 10 adventures on the splendid Willis Gunderson in Absalom. Adventures of the splendid Willem Gunderson. Blah 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 blah. The tavern owner, Svelid, a freckled halfling, waves to you gladly. Oh, I heard you're the general now? Congratulations! This calls for a celebration. Do you want a drink? Or just water while you're on duty? Her wife, Carida, stops wiping the cups and gives you a wry look. If I had to serve as the general of Barnhold, I'd have to start the day with a glass of gin. But you do that anyway. Who said a tavern owner's life is easier than a general's? I've had a report that a troublemaker from Galt was seen here. Yes, that scumbag. We've seen a lot like her. She wandered in here talking about tyranny and justice, when she really was just looking for something to steal. She came in with a small group. I think they were from a farm that's near the town. They sat here for a long time, saying things that made me sick to hear. First, they were talking about Ignash the sorcerer, saying he was a bloodsucker, tricking the simple people. Then they talked about how to get into the armory to get some weapons. They decided they couldn't manage it. Too many guards. But they remembered there would be pitchforks and scythes in the barn. In the end, they started talking to people, trying to stir them up for a riot. But nobody would listen. I showed them to the door and sent word to the treasurer right away. I don't know where they went. I think they said something about fishermen on the river. Do something with her for Desna's sake. Kick her so hard she rolls back to Galt. Otherwise she'll end up with some fools and they'll burn down the whole town. We'll talk to the people, but you'd best go find out where she is and what she's doing. I have to go. Come back anytime. Alright, Willis. Dressed in clean clothes, shiny boots and in full accessory. Willis Gunderson looks even more jovial than he did when you first met him on the road. Ah, there you are, my lord. What a pleasure it is to see you again. How about we discuss antiquities and relics in a more private setting? What does that mean? Are you asking him out? Have you seen that Galton troublemaker? The one who started the uprising in the city? Indeed I have, ah! I was just telling my friends here about that touching sign of friendship and affection that Baron Varn showed to me. When these troublemakers came in with their silly talk. I had to spend a few minutes explaining to the lady how ridiculous her messages are, and how disgusting it is how she expressed them. That told her. So then the troublemakers ran out of the tavern. She's not going to risk crossing paths with me again. I suspect she's on the way back to Galt. Willis toys with a strand of his hair and smiles cheekily. Thank you for the conversation. I have to go. Goodbye, my lord. Okay.
Onwards.
Alright, let's restart the game. Don't know if it's gonna help, but camera keeps flying off to the other side of the screen. It's annoying. There we go. Wait a second. Come on now. Ignash, what do you have to say? I'm looking for a troublemaker who has been stirring the people to riot. Have you seen her? I saw her, yes I did. She picked my pockets clean, but it's alright. A pocket is not a belly. If they cut it, you can stitch it up and fill it again. But the things she stole won't be good for her. No, they won't. She's invited trouble upon herself, silly girl. Okay, did you see anything else?
It is done.
Errands. Talk to. Jesus Christ. Do I really have to talk to him about everything? Tell me about yourself. Oh my god. I don't want... Oh my god. Oh, I'm quite a boring person, believe me. Willis' tone makes it clear that he's joking. Boredom has led me to learn a dozen ancient languages, decipher a trove of ancient manuscripts and chronicles, and riddle out the location they mention and the relics hidden there. In between these rather boring tasks, I've written a few brilliant novels and a dozen poems. Indeed, I've had to flee this backwater from my admirers and fans. I do hope no one here knows the name of Willis Gunderson, or I shall have to flee again. Fame, I'm afraid, is the most boring thing in the world. It's what brings a scientist, traveler, and researcher of antiquities to our savage lands. I was led here by some information I discovered while translating the writings on an ancient stone panel. Willa's eyes burned with excitement. It was a heavy granite slab the size of a door, but a mere pocket notebook for one who made their marks on it. For the ones who made their marks on it. Haha! Ancient Cyclopes. Apparently that's how you pronounce it. It was they who wrote those inscriptions on the slab. Ancient Cyclopes, unlike today's poor savages, were darkly clever. They maintained their brilliant civilization through dreadful magic. And what was written on the slab? Nothing terribly significant. It described Cyclops' settlements across the Tors of Levines. Tors of Levanese, is that how you pronounce it? And mentioned that incredible magic treasures had been stored here in the past, but that was thousands of years ago. There's scarce a chance that anything remains today. Even that bracelet I found was hardly anything more than a valuable knickknack. But even if I don't find any real artifacts, I will continue my search in the name of science. I see. So you're going to write a book about us? Oh, we're well beyond that. I've already started. Your comrades from the Barnling host already gave me all the background I'll need to flesh out the first few chapters. I'm still thinking of a title, but that chapter about your encounter with the centaurs near the city of Hollow Eyes will be called Ripples on the Water. Poetic, relevant to the location, and it foreshadows mysterious events to come. I heard that Jubilost Narthrop was visiting your western neighbors. I don't know who still attends his lectures or reads his articles. The obnoxious gnome can never manage to do without making sarcastic jokes at the expense of his own audience. But never mind. How unfair would it be if a well-known publicist showed interest in one newborn barony, while leaving its neighbor, our sweet and slightly wild Varnhold, out in the cold? Do you see now how lucky you are that Willis Gunderson himself has paid Varnhold a visit? And what kind of character will I be in your book? You will be assistant to the main character Baron Varn, but don't despair. Usually supporting characters are loved all the more, and they get into all sorts of fun that a main character simply couldn't be forgiven for. You know what, Ocab? I think you'll make the most charming character in the book, and after its smashing success, they'll be begging me for more. Perhaps I'll make you the main character in the series. Alright, well. Willis, how about we discuss antiquities and relics in a more private settings? There are quiet rooms upstairs. If this means anal sex, I'm gonna be angry. You know, general scientific discussions are my weakness. You probably meant a conversation about antiques, or a conversation about antiques. Young man's cheeks slightly blush. It meant anal sex. I think you've misunderstood me. Of course. Willis's face drops, and he seems most disappointed. Thank you for the conversation. I have to go. Goodbye, my lord. Okay. Ah, what's happening? Okay, I just clicked the button that I was supposed to click. XP? I had to do it for the XP. Hello, hello. Come in, sit. I'm a little busy now, but I can make some time for you. You are not bothering me over nothing, are you? We've fought together for a long time, but I still don't know much about you. Where are you from? People know as much as I allow, which I grant is little. However, a person is defined not by their past, but by their actions. The way they behave when faced with danger and temptation, how they hold up under pressure, and how they spend their leisure. After our many years together, you know me better than most. As for my homeland, it is of no importance. They do not miss me, and I have no longings to return. Tell me, how did you end up in a party of mercenaries? Ah, I did not end up in one. I created it. I sold everything I had and combined my efforts with a certain hot-tempered young man, set on advancing his humble glory as much as I was set on increasing my humble savings. As you can see, it was a successful venture. However, I often still ask myself if it was the best decision of my life or the greatest error. What do you think about this Gunderson? I cannot see any point in keeping that loafer at the capital. To hear him singing about his questionable feats at the tavern, and flirting with anything that moves. People like him can be helpful, out there, in the ruins, where they crawl around discovering interesting facts and useful items. I would give him a half-empty purse, perhaps even a bit of magical gear, and send him back on the road. If fortune favored him, he might return with something interesting. If not, then good riddance. And that bracelet he scrounged up is in fact quite interesting itself. It's not magical, no, but it may point to an ancient Cyclops treasure, and riches worth far more than gold. I would like to show this artifact to a knowledgeable historian, but where are we to find one in this backwater? You wanted to talk about something? Yes, that puffed up fool Varn is destroying this barony faster than we can build it. Oh, he was whispering to me? Okay. An alliance with our western neighbors is madness, and now he is sending them gifts. He takes resources we work so hard to obtain and which are so scarce around here, and gives them away freely to our principal adversary. You have your own take on everything. Maybe you can see something that I am missing? Maybe it really is better that I retire. Why should I stand watch, as everything I have built these many years crumbles to ruin? I know not what to do with him, or even how to talk to him. Tell me, what do you think of all this madness? You say that Maegor is reckless, but in fact you're the one dragging us into a dangerous venture. Maegor's diplomacy may yet play into your plans. If he convinces our neighbor that we're friends, they'll drop their guard and we can attack by surprise. Or we could even unite and attack Rosland together. Lady Jamandi wants to use us, but she makes no secret of her intentions. She is a good ally, and having free Rosland as a neighbor is in our interests. I keep thinking more and more, do we really need Varn? Maybe you and I could rule Varnhold without him. I'm gonna go with the long one. Maegor's diplomacy may yet play into your plans. If he convinces our neighbor that we're friends, they'll drop their guard and we can attack by surprise. Or we could even unite and attack Rosland together. Yes, this is true, but if we do enter an alliance with them against the Eldori, then we will never take Silverstep. And I do so wish to have a mansion on its shores. And you know, Arn, he's not the kind to make alliances, only to backstab later. Perhaps we should send an instigator to our neighbors, to persuade them to attack us first, to give us cause for annexation. I need to think. What do you think about the barony's prospects? I am none too hopeful, at least not until Varn gets his head straight, starts learning to see things like a politician, not a brawler. The experience of our shared ventures does not reassure me. Need I remind you how we hunted the noose? That infamous witch. It went beautifully. We developed a plan, carried it through, and captured the witch. Was that the time we defeated a cunning and powerful enemy using 3 dozen goat horns and a bucket of phosphorescent paint? What is phosphorescent? The best part was when we slaughtered the witch's henchmen and used their heads to frighten her. I'm gonna go with the phosphorescent paint thing. It was the time you decided we should rely on a cheap masquerade as a stratagem, ambushing a witch after making the entire party look like a horde of horned demons. I refuse to believe there was any logic behind this. However, Varn's initial plan was so ridiculous that it could hardly have been made any worse. Using a party leader as bait, risking havoc in case of his death. It was completely insane. That sums up Varn. He's capable of great insights and bright ideas, but he risks too much and has no sense of consequences. I cannot vouch for the fate of Varnhold if he does not rein himself in. I have to go. Yes, you and I are both busy people now. We already heard that. What can you say of Willis Gunderson? What does your mercenary gut tell you? Gunderson himself doesn't bother me. It can't hurt to have him in the barony. We still don't have much entertainment here, and that lad is a free circus show for anyone who cares to watch. But that bracelet... You know, I sent Scout to retrace Gunderson's steps. They couldn't find any sign of him. That's one hell of a location. Hills, mountains, gorges, and 1,000 caves. If he lied about where he found it, we'll be looking for its true origin for years. I don't like it. And I know about a dozen unhappy stories that begin with an unknown ancient relic suddenly appearing. That's why I'm writing our western neighbors in the Shrike Hills. Maybe they have a good sorcerer or historian who can help us puzzle out what this bracelet is. I heard the owners of a tavern at Blackstone's Ford are murdering their guests. Though the source of information was highly unreliable, a passing bard who reeked of alcohol. We didn't clear the monsters out of these lands just so scoundrels could settle here. Let's check this bard's story the next time we pass this place. Let me ask you a question. How is it that you're not sick to death of arguing with Cephal? Done it every day for years. Magar smiles coyly. It's a well thought out strategy. No, I mean it, seriously. I've seen firsthand the best way to rule is when one person makes the decisions and has the responsibility. But lets everyone else speak and tries to hear them all. No one is perfect, Ocab. Especially mercenary Captain Magar Varn, who somehow became a ruler for no good reason. As long as Cephal is with me, as long as I hear him contradicting me at every step, well, I won't risk convincing myself of my own infallibility. Of course, there's another side to this. Making decisions nowadays means drowning in endless arguments, and governing is a competition in finding out who's the biggest idiot. That's why you're so important to me, Magar adds, much more seriously. Without you, Cephal and I would end up acting like fools because we couldn't be able to stop arguing at the right time. So you see me as a mediator? I don't agree with Cephal on most things. You don't know what a great consolation that is. My hair would already be as white as snow if I had to convince him by myself every time. And most importantly, when even you agree with Cephal, then I'd better think seriously about conceding. How are you coping with everything crashing down on you, along with the title? Just thinking of it. I am now a baron. That's right, your grace. Magar smiles through his gloom. I thought after so many years of leading the party, more responsibility wouldn't be a problem. And I was right. I'm not afraid of responsibility, but I'm afraid how little freedom I have left. Our wild exploits are over, Ocab. Of course, I can still steal some time to swing my sword around, but we'll never get back to how it was before. Remember that adventure in the Three Valleys on the border between Rosland and Isia? When the News Witch and her rabble were practically ruling the region, and the Sertovas made it a point to do nothing, waiting for the Eldori to make their move. Jamandi did the wise thing then, and sent a team of mercenaries. That's us. Instead of her own warriors. But we definitely didn't do a single wise thing. Haha, you remember whose idea it was to use me as bait? Your own, of course. Who else? Cephal wouldn't talk to you for a month after that. To have him tell it, I'm a reckless boy who puts his heart and his appetite for risk above safety and profit. And I must say, Cephal can be right at times. But yes, it was an insane plan. Of course, we could have listened to Cephal, waited for the scouts from Galt and watched while more and more people went missing. But time was running out, and the News was building shrines to demon lords practically out in the open, and doing whatever she pleased. She must have been the most elusive enemy we've ever met, a witch with an incredible talent for conjurations and illusions, and with almost animal cunning. We tracked for over a year and never caught up to her once. But we were right about the plan. Make her drop her guard. We'd have to make her feel like the hunter, not the prey. I was the prey. We figured she'd be well distracted by the commander betrayed by his own people. And sure enough, you were able to seize the wretch. You know, I never told you, but for a moment there, I wasn't sure I was going to make it. I was all tied up, laying in that stupid box, and then on the altar. All the while wondering whether you'd ever show up. Would you have enough time? But of course, I never expected what happened after that. I could just assume you'd jump out of the ambush and capture the witch before she had a chance to kill me. I could just as well imagine that you'd make a mistake, arrive a moment late, and my life would be forfeit. But in the name of Cade and Kalian, the one thing I could never have imagined was a horde of horned monsters, howling in 100 voices, pouring down from all directions. But then I looked more closely at their leader and recognized my loyal assistant, and indeed, my future general. I couldn't have been happier if you were an angel come down from the skies. I have to go. Things to do. Things to do. The Baron decided that you should pay a visit to this inn. From the big granary. Is that in town? There? Yes, bow to me. The guard has been knocked senseless, but she's all right. They took the pitchforks, scythes, and flails from the barn. Anything that could be used as a weapon. Hello, Undertaker. Baron of our own? That's quite an undertaking. Ha ha ha. Fuck you. The fisherman on the river. Oh, yeah. There's a river here. Forgot about that. The huge river we've been running over like 14 times. We will win, misspelled. Down with the tyrant. Up the revolution. Okay.
Onwards.
Did not see any fishermen though. Maybe the tavern owners. Okay, back again. Can't you rest in here? Oh, you can. You can. Holy shit. Oh. Give me back my extra lives. Oh. Oh. Thank God. We're so close. I looked around, but I haven't found the troublemaker yet. Do you have any news? She never appeared in the tavern again, but people are saying... You hear voices and the clanking of iron from outside. It looks like a mob has gathered near the tavern. You hear the familiar voices of your guards, and another voice ringing out, yelling sharp slogans about tyranny. Cedalid turns pale and reaches for the crossbow. She keeps hidden under the counter. It looks like you won't be... looks like you won't have to go looking for her after all. Come on, General. Let's give it to these scoundrels. Level up! Point blank shot, power attack. Extra Bane weapon. Extended Bane. Add your wisdom bonus to the number of rounds per day that you can use your Bane ability. Okay. Martial weapons proficiency. Outflank. Hmm. I'm just gonna go with armor focus. Or there's nothing that says that we have to use medium armor. I may have +2 dex, but we could still equip a heavy armor. But does it really make a difference if we're maxing out the dex anyway? I think we have like the same defense more or less. Maybe like 1 less. This full plate gets 1 dex as well. Yeah, let's go with medium armor focus. Plus, we would have to take a feat to have the heavy armor anyway. Level 1 spells, dude. Divine Favor, maybe? Level 3, Invisibility Purge, Keen Edge, Protection from Energy, Resist Energy Communal, the Invisibility Communal, with the Resist Energy Communal, Prayer. Mystic Theurge. Interesting, interesting. Let's see here. There was something I saw, but I don't know if I saw it in the game, or if I saw it on the wiki. Let's see here. Extra, 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 extra. Greater, 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 greater. Okay, now this is only for Dragon Disciple and Holy Vindicator. The transition into a spellcasting prestige class is less difficult for you, and because of this you gain one additional effective spellcaster level from your prestige class levels. Oh no, it's the same, isn't it? Like, it sounds like you'll get one additional effective spellcaster level every level. That can't be right. I'm just gonna go with this one. Prestigious spellcaster. Doesn't lose a level? Yeah. But this only works for Dragon Disciple then. Okay. I just wanted to grab it because the cleric is a couple of levels behind. Okay. Are there no other feats that give you improved spellcaster level then? Catch up? Guess not. Versatile Channeler. Yeah, I'm only asking because that was a thing in Neverwinter Nights. He has 2 spells. Favored class skill. Knowledge Arcana. Aggressive Thundercloud. Ice Slick. We're picking wizard spells now, right? Or are we picking both? No. I'm gonna try Molten Orb. Actually, I want to kind of... Fine. Let's take Aggressive Thundercloud. I just want to have more elements than just fire. That's funny. Will I be able to spontaneously transform magic missiles? These are level 1 spells. A magic missile. Bubs is behind again. Spell specialization. Did I already take Yeah, greater spell focus. In that case, let's start grabbing spell penetration. Man, level 1 spells. So trash. Unbreakable Heart. Level 3. Fear. And... no other necromancy spells on this level. Shadow Enchantment. No. Kind of need... I do need a Dispel. Good hope, I know. But I need Fear, and I also kind of need a Dispel. Bonus Wizardo spell. Now, let's see. You have Argent Summoning. And Superior Summoning. And Greater Spell Focus. Not sure there are many other summoner feats at all. Except for Meta Magic. Guess we'll take Spell Penetration. Bonus Wizard Spell. The Invisible. Summon Monster 4. Stone Skin is on this level. Let's grab it. It is one friendly target. Oh, it costs Diamond Dust! Holy shit! Oh, it's not super spammable in this game. It's still worth it. Piranha Strike. When wielding a light weapon or any other weapon that can be used with weapon finesse, you can choose to take -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks to gain a +2 bonus on all melee damage rolls. This bonus to damage is held if you're making an attack with an off weapon. Blah 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 blah. Do we have this thing that gives us damage yet? I don't know what it's called. Oh, he still doesn't have improved 2-weapon fighting. Rip, Vital Strike, Wings. Add your strength. How much strength does this dude have? 0. Agile Enchant. That feat. Um, yeah, we do have weapon finesse. So what, is it not a feat to get damage from Dex, or is it just the enchant? Rogue's Finesse. Oh, that's... That, okay. Okay, so he already has that. Okay, okay. Might just take toughness. Alright, he already has toughness. What about skill focus? Trickery. What about greater skill focus? Not a thing. Improved initiative. There we go. Okay. But we need to rest. So we get all of that.
No stopping now.
We just took a nap while they were outside wrestling with scythes and shit just outside the tavern. The situation is growing heated. Armed guards, their weapons drawn. Then opposite a group of settlers who are yelling revolutionary slogans. You see some of the local fishermen among them. There's a half-orc woman in the front row, wearing a bright cape and shaking her weapon. She's obviously not from around here. Down with tyranny! We will not be treated like cattle. You can't enslave us! Calm down. Now, noticing you, the guard sighs with relief. Here's Ocab, the general of his grace. Barn. I'm sure he will deal with your problems, so we can go home peacefully. Address the settlers. What's the problem here? Their problem is the autocracy of the tyranny. Shut your mouth, foreigner. I wasn't talking to you. Citizens of Varnhold, what exactly are you unhappy about? Here's the whole story, General. We're from Brevoy. We were tired of working for the Sertova, so we decided to try our luck here in this new land. So we built a farm a couple of miles from Varnhold and started settling in. And it was going pretty well too. But then a pestilence struck the cows. They can't even stand, the poor things. Their eyes are all dull, and they're frothing at the lips. We sent word to His High Grace. The Baron did promise to help us settlers, but we got no reply. He didn't even send a doctor, or even a bloody scroll. We wanted to forget it and seek our fortune elsewhere, but then this one came. Her name is Leonta Micho. She's from Galt. She said the Baron didn't care about us, and wasn't going to help, that all he's good for is taking taxes. He said we should go, make some noise, stomp our feet, then maybe his grace will pay heed to our troubles. Yes, and there's holes in our boats. We can't catch any fish like that, but the Baron doesn't care. He loves to eat fish, I'm sure, but he never held a fishing pole his whole life. Kings, barons, earls, ordinary people are like cattle to the nobility. We will not allow this new state to become yet another prison for the people, who groan under the yoke of tyranny. We demand that Maegor Von relinquish his power, proclaim these lands a people's republic, and gather a constituent. Oh, they're communists. Knowledge Arcana, perception check passed. Yeah, but we can't do the Knowledge Arcana. Lore Religion. I see many of you wearing Abadar's keys. Does the god of civilization approve of such uncivilized methods for solving problems? You're right. This doesn't seem right. Drawing our weapons at the first sign of trouble? If we grabbed our knives every time there's a problem, what would happen? It wouldn't be a nice place to live, that's for sure. Citizens, don't listen to the tyrant's henchmen. Don't give up. Fight for your rights. Don't you see? So long as a sovereign rules over you, no one will care about your suffering. Your cows, your fields, your homes, all of this is at risk until you become your own masters. Down with the Baron. The time of the people has come. Yes, unironically, also true. Bluff. Intimidate. 27. Diplomacy plus 14. The Baron is not your enemy, and we don't need to stoop to violence. I will personally see that your troubles get taken care of. Aren't your hearts? Keep quiet. I punched her in the face. Keep quiet. You've had your say. Folks, tie her up. Forgive us. We didn't mean any harm. This damn troublemaker played us for fools. Throw the snake in prison, and we'll just go home. But come to think of it, please send us a doctor or a healing scroll. Our cows keep getting ill, and the Baron doesn't help, or even reply. If it weren't for the cows, we wouldn't have caused any trouble. Alright, so long. The fishermen exchanged apprehensive looks. Well, we'll go too, alright? We have some silly things written on our walls. We'll wash them off right away. Fucking solved. Convince the dwarf to punch her in the head. Yes, bow to me, peasant. I was expecting her to transform into a dragon or something. Summon 14 manticores. So, did you handle those troublemakers? On top of everything else, an uprising is just what we need. I have handled the troublemakers. Trying to find a deity with orc hornbow? Oh. Again, I read orc blowhorn or something like that. I have handled the troublemakers. I mean, no, I'm thinking like a doot doot kind of thing. I'm not sure how that would be a weapon though. The people have calmed down, and the rival rouser is in fetters. Brilliant! I expected nothing less. I'll drop an order right away to help them with the cows. Of course, we won't go so far as to execute her, but keeping her in prison doesn't make any sense either. Let's take her to the border and give her the boot. Let her sink back to Galt or whatever else she wants. But if she wants to set foot in our lands again, she'll have only herself to blame. Although, after learning about her tricks, no one else will trust her. Yeah, it's for the monk thing, right? What's the difference between an orc hornbow and just a longbow? Something else has come up. We need to discuss the new trainees. Recruitment needs to be... What's that noise? Who's making trouble? Your Grace, your hour has come. That didn't sound quite right. I mean, it's your time to shine. To show off a bit, even. Your subjects require your protection. Will you refuse the pitiable creatures a heroic feat? For guided hand? Okay. 4 extra damage. And 1 extra minimum damage. Because that's what you get in game, right? That one deity that has like the bow icon. That's a longbow, right? I don't think it's a composite one. But I'm not sure. You're the pitiable creature. Now, stop fussing and be quiet. I'll explain everything myself. A woman wearing simple peasant clothes stepped forward, pushing Gunderson aside. Your Grace, my name is Setislava. I'm from the village of Old Stump. We've lived here a long time and always minded our own business. But since you started to rule here, we became, as it turns out, your subjects. Well, we paid our taxes on time and brought you grain and meat. But now woe has come upon us. So it's your time to prove that you're good for more than collecting taxes. Oh, composite isn't its own thing. Okay. I honor my duties to my subjects. What has happened? Has all bows? Make a new one, dude. Well, that works as well, I mean. But are you making this character for tabletop? Do you remember, Your Grace, that unforgettable day of our first acquaintance, when we met those terrible, but in a way quite amazing creatures? Well, why do you keep butting in, you rattlebox? You keep quiet. I'm not dumb, I can talk. So, Your Grace. Woe has come upon us. Dead cyclopes have risen from their graves and are moving slowly towards our village. If you don't help us, they'll gobble all of us up in no time. I suggest we let them. What need do we have of subjects who can't stand up for themselves? Willis, you seem nervous. What is it? Willis looks away. Well, how do I put this? I think to a certain extent, I may be partially responsible for what's going on. Metaphorically speaking, because I was first to be attacked by the Cyclopes, you know. What if I'm the one who brought them here? It's unlikely, I know. Unless they're here to reclaim that bracelet. Haha. But calm down. The Cyclopes are our problem, and we're going to solve it. I'll lead a party personally. Okay, choose the best of the Varnling host. We march at once. The others will remain here, ready for battle, in case these Cyclopes come here too. Zombie Cyclopes. I'd say it's unheard of, but as this young man pointed out, we've already met them once, and that means we might meet them again. If we're to protect the barony, we'll need to find out more about them. I will go with you. You must try to discover where they came from, and what we can do to stop them. Thank you, Your Grace. There is another problem, though. The village woman lowers her voice. These zombie cloves. They have the power to control a person's mind. When the monsters came, some of our people became insane. They began to worship them. You must do something about these lunatics, or they'll kill us all themselves. Thank you for the warning. We'll do whatever it takes to help your village. Okay, Sefal? Are you ready? I need to prepare. Don't take too long. The preparation is save the game. I am ready to march. Let's go to Old Stump. Not the most suitable name to add to the Chronicles. The battle at Old Stump doesn't sound terribly heroic. Are you quite sure? Yes, I'm ready to set off at once. Alright, General, we're leaving. Oh, Bubs is leveled up.
Cannibals? In my lands? I can't believe it. Just let me get my hands on the scum, I'll have their heads.
You're right to withhold judgment on unproven accusations. Your job is to find out the truth and conduct a fair trial. You cannot pronounce a sentence unless you ascertain there was a crime.
Alright, we have to go to the Cannibal Inn first. Downside is this deity is an elven deity. Well, that's to be expected. With the bows. You don't want to play an elf? With your orc hornbow? Oh, I thought it was a cutscene. Bob's levels. Dishonorable. +1 bonus on combat maneuver checks when performing dirty tricks, and to her CMD to resist other dirty tricks. Let's see, we've got a couple of dirty tricks. Greater dirty trick is a bonus feat. Bonus rage rounds. Athletics. Improved two-weapon fighting. Well, don't have a lot of choice. That's what we get. To Blackstone Ford and in. Three people are sitting at a table in tense silence. An old couple and a young man. They turn to you suddenly, making little effort to conceal their dismay. Good afternoon. Am I interrupting something? No, not at all. Welcome, dear guests. Please sit down. How can we help you? Would you like to have dinner? Or maybe a room for the night? Make sure not to order any meat. I heard it's strange here. I'm afraid we don't have any meat, only cabbage soup and bread. But the bread is fresh. Are you sure you're alright? Yes. Yes, of course. Don't worry about a thing. Then I suppose you won't mind if my people take a look around your inn. By the way, I forgot to introduce myself. Maegor Varn, the Baron of these lands. I've heard a rumor that guests at your inn are treated rather badly, but surely this must be idle gossip. The old man looks at the old woman, then turns his eyes back to Magar. Yes, of course. Please look around. I assure you everything here is in order. Magar turns to you and winks surreptitiously. Cephal and I will remain here just in case, to keep an eye on everyone. You have a look around, and if you have any questions, I'm sure our dear hosts will be happy to answer them. Talk to the old people. Who are you? I am Mitko. Mitko Bragic. This is my wife, Kalina. We came from Brevoy. Wanted to move someplace new, and we opened this inn. Right. There are lots of passers-by here. Settlers, merchants, and we thought an inn by a ford would be sure to have a regular flow of guests. And treating our guests badly. Why this slander? I swear by all the gods. We value our reputation. Talk to the young man. So who are you, and what are you doing here? I am Jorgish, a simple merchant from Restov. I'm on my way to Galt to trade. I've been here before and never had any problems. The beds are warm and food is good. And the roof doesn't leak. I'll go and see what I can find. Keep your eyes peeled. Any evidence might be important. Conduct an investigation. You mean steal all their potatoes? Yes, give me your potatoes.
It is done.
Little chest filled with bottles of sleeping potion, or at least so the labels say. The bag holds a Brevik Traveler's Scroll, issued to Jorgish Bragic. Bragic. The chest is empty. The chests in the cart are empty.
Follow me.
Nice. 400 bucks in a stump. That's what I'm talking about. Hello, doggy. The dog has a large wound, which has barely begun to heal. Poor doggy.
Check that out.
There's an open book on the ground. You can swear the dog has been intently studying its pages. Are they werewolves? Sounds like it.
No stopping now.
No, nothing here. Haven't even gone inside yet. If there even is an inside. Not sure. Yeah, you can go inside.
Done.
The little chest holds a few empty and unlabeled bottles. Looking closer, you identify the last drops in one of them as a sleeping potion. Artificial flower. That's suspicious. Stealing all their quartz and their silver discs and their agate earrings.
What's that?
Clothes, jewelry, and personal items of different sizes and styles. You see bloodstains on some of them. A wand which allows its user to take on the appearance of a humanoid. Its power is depleted. Of a humanoid? Take a closer look at them two. Take a closer look at those two. I don't like them. No one will move while we're looking for evidence. Promise you that. Well, have you looked around? Have you found anything? Go and see what I can find. What's the matter? What happened? We live quietly and mind our own business. Is there any chance that this could work? Wait. Dog. Take on the shape of a humanoid. That's what I don't really...
We should move.
I don't really feel like this is...
No one stands in my way.
No. Couldn't dispel the dog. I inspected the area and I'm ready to report my findings. Great. Let's hear what my people managed to find out. The old people exchanged nervous glances. So, what did you manage to find out? I don't know who these people are, but they're definitely not who they pretend to be. Really? What makes you think that? In the end, the dog in the yard is not what it pretends to be. When I passed by, it was reading a book. In the attic, I found a wand that can change one's appearance. That alone doesn't prove anything. Such a serious accusation requires some serious proof. The dog in the yard is not what it pretends to be. When I passed by, it was reading a book. This adds up in a strange way. It sounds impossible, but Magar gives the old couple a severe look. So who are you? Will you confess, or shall we simply wait for the illusion to fade? The old couple exchange glances, then sigh and shed the illusion. The creatures standing in front of you resemble humans only remotely. They are lycanthropes. Please hear us out. This is not our fault. Quiet. Magar, wait. I have other evidence. Do I? Magar hesitates, but then nods. So these are lycanthropes. What else did you manage to find? I found proof that guests were murdered and robbed at this inn. That's what I found? A serious accusation. What evidence is this? There's half a box of bottles with a sleeping potion in the kitchen. What use do they have for it, if not to drug their guests? Well, I mean, you might just need sleeping help, I guess. There's a chest in the attic filled with clothes and personal effects that obviously used to belong to a variety of different people. Some of them are stained with blood. They weren't stolen. Well, not by us at least. I admit when our guests want to sell something cheaply and quickly, we don't ask too many questions about where it came from. But that doesn't make us robbers. That's only circumstantial evidence. Can you back up your accusation with any other findings? There's half a box of bottles with sleeping potion in the kitchen. What use do they have for it if not to drug their guests? It's mine. I have trouble sleeping at night. Insomnia. You know, getting old is no fun. Well, that seems to be a lie. Yes. Vocab, it appears you've exposed them of something worse than a lack of hospitality. So, the drunken bard wasn't making it up after all. They really do murder guests here. I would have liked to hope that the part about eating their flesh would turn out to be a fool's embellishment. But it's a hope I'm losing quickly. This young man is no passing merchant. He's in collusion with the owners of the inn. Do I know that? What? Me? How dare you accuse me of such a thing? You can't have any proof. You hid your surname from us, Jorgish Bragic. You're related to the owners of this inn. I am not. It's a very common name. Every third person in Brestov is a Bragic. This is suspicious, but doesn't form sufficient grounds for an arrest. Do you have any other evidence against him? There is no goods in his cart, only empty chests. I suspect he came to collect the loot from the chests in the attic and sell it. This is just conjecture. Empty chests are simply empty. Emptiness is not evidence. Yes, this goes beyond mere coincidence. Will you confess, or shall I give you to my friend Cephal? Cephal nods gravely. I strongly recommend the second option. I am sorely lacking in assistance for my scientific research. The man slumps his head down. I admit it. I am guilty of selling the loot. My parents have been living in this backwater for a long time, hunting and housing travelers. But they got old, lost their strength, couldn't hunt anymore. They didn't want to leave, no matter how much I tried to convince them. The lands here are wild, and travelers are rare. If someone goes missing, no one comes looking for them. So they decided to lure passing merchants into spending the night, only to kill them and keep their riches. And the bodies, they kept them too. They can hardly hunt, you know, my folks. The man wipes sweat from his forehead with trembling hands. But I didn't kill anyone, I swear. I only helped them to sell the loot. They're my parents, you know. I couldn't just leave them. Abhorrent! Mager barely keeps from spitting on the floor. A trial will determine your guilt and what punishment you deserve. Cephal, lock this Jorgish in the attic. Just make sure he has enough food to last a week. We'll collect him on our way back to Varnhold. What if he's a lycanthrope as well? It's gonna fucking kill him. Meanwhile, the confession of this scumbag have revealed much of interest, haven't they? This is all I managed to find. In that case, the picture is complete. Mager draws his sword. The lycanthropes begin to fight with inhuman dexterity. Jesus Christ. Level 7 Were Tiger Rogue. Level 2 Were Rat. Level 2? You're lawful evil? Well, I guess. Chaotic evil. Almost dead. Wait, werewolf? Oh shit! It's the dog! Oh! Fear works on party members as well. One round per level. We are level 7. Berk. 6 times 7 is 42. I think only one of the like 6 feats we took for fear actually did anything. But it's fine. Whatever. "48 seconds. Oh wait, we're level 7. Isn't that... Or is level 9 Swift? Goddamn reflex save. Alright, Magar. Fucking destroy this weird tiger. Okay. Lesser spell synthesis. Once per day as a full round action, you can cast 2 spells, each from a different spellcasting class. Both spells must have a casting time of 1 standard action, and must be a spell level equal to or lower than the level of spells you can prepare with the combined spell's ability. You can make any decisions, blah 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 blah. Okay, so now we can cast 2 spells. That should be a cleric spell. Okay, so it counts as a wizard spell even if I'm using the cleric slots for it. Both spells must have a casting... Oh, must be a spell level equal to or lower. Wait. Equal to or lower than the level of spells you can prepare. Combined spells ability. Do they both have to be of the same level? Weird.
Out of my way!
Get him, Bubs! Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But even then, it was weird because I couldn't use protection from missiles, which was a level 2. But it was also my domain spell, so maybe that influenced something. Not sure. Still only have 1 attack. Yes! Swift action. Nice. No move action. Not swift action. Bonk. Yeah, it's later. Bonk, bonk. Get him, Bubs! The number pop-ups seem to be broken. Weird.
I can't cast it like that.
Meager looks sullenly at the bodies of the lycanthropes. My barony seems to attract not only settlers, but those who prey on them as well. We'll need to be vigilant, for we'll soon be seeing trolls, kobolds, and Caden knows what else, just like our neighbors. Anyway, there's no shortage of monsters among men. As soon as we return to the capital, this scumbag will go on trial, and we're in no mood for mercy. Well, the bard can be happy. What happened here will be perfect for one of his songs. But now we have to go. Not before I loot their corpses. Crap. But if you go Mystic Theurge and you pick Saren
Enough
Ray,
marching for today. Set up camp.
so you get the fire domain, so you can throw fireballs. Then you should be able to cross them, unless you just can't use the domain spells. Like they count as domain spells, not cleric spells. That might be the case.
For many centuries, the dead Cyclops have slept peacefully in their graves. Oh, why did they have to wake up now when we showed up?
Looks like an act of magical sabotage to me. And guess who the prime suspect is? Our dear western neighbor. Now that our wastelands have been turned into farmlands, Dunswad has become a tasty pie, and everyone wants a piece.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure if it's like you have to cast a level lower. Something. Because that it is lesser synthesis.
Onwards.
The middle-aged man is hastily packing his wares into his cart. His rugged face and sun-bleached hair show him to be an experienced traveler. He notices you and nods, but continues his work. You chose a bad time to visit this place. I'm getting myself out of here, and I suggest you do the same. I know there's gloom in the air, and that's why we're here. To whom do I have the honor of speaking? Okay. I am Muan, a merchant of Brevoy. I thought I'd seek fortune in the new baronies, but so far I've met only danger and loss. Trolls roam the Shrike Hills, and the situation here is even worse. Brelev seems to have disappeared. Of course, the Sword Lords can't decide where the borders get drawn here, so who gets to claim which title? But so far, these rulers of the stolen lands haven't much tamed their claims. A fair reproach. Let me introduce myself. Maegor Varn, Baron of these lands. I've been called here to help, specifically to dispose of those monsters that are troubling you. You're the Oh, me and my big mouth. Well, your grace, blessings on you and your subjects. I shall hurry home and never set foot in the stolen lands again. Oh, come on now, don't be so dramatic. Monsters are a regular problem in such wild lands, but we've everything well in hand. Believe me, it wouldn't be in your interests to give up on the market now. Though, this very moment isn't the best time for negotiations. But if you visit us in the capital, we would be happy to discuss the potential benefits of trade here, and what sorts of benefit we'd both enjoy. But that would have to wait for another time. No, though I thank you very kindly, but I will try my luck somewhere far away from the stolen lands. This place is... The merchant waves his hand in the air vaguely. Not good. Like it's cursed or something. Very well. Well, goodbye then. Personally, I am in no mood for trade. Okay, Cephal, if you need anything, go ahead and buy it. But be quick about it. There's a battle in the air. I don't like you. Die! Show me your wares. Have a look, but please be quick. I'm trying to get away from here quick. Necrotic Dwarven Urgosh. Half plate of will. Sturdy leather armor. Gives the... Pretty good. Well, okay. Lycanthrope Bane Heavy Crossbow. Sturdy leather armor is +2 leather armor, grants a square damage reduction 2/melee. Oh, that means it only works against ranged? But even then, it's not that impressive. Whenever the wearer casts a spell with acid descriptor, that spell deals +1 points of damage per die rolled. Okay. Don't have any acid right now, but I'll take it.
March on.
All of a sudden, Melt's acid arrow would be a lot better. The village square is noisy and filled with people. A group of villagers in black robes, led by an old tiefling, is advancing on a group of others, wearing simple peasant clothes. Both groups are armed, and it looks like they're about to put their weapons to use. You see, your grace? They've donned the black robes. Their minds are under the sway of the Cyclopes. Please, do something before anyone else gets hurt. Do we need a master who will bring the undead upon us? Blasphemers, how could you say that? You've gone clean mad over your faith. Repent or else. Magar reaches for his blade. I have no wish to cross steel with my subjects, but if their mind have been stolen by monsters, it's our duty to protect the innocent. Are you ready? Where did they get the black robes? Did they make them? Under direction of by the Cyclopes? Something seems wrong here. I think you're onto something. They don't appear to be insane. Not very smart either, of course, but I see no mark of obsession. I suspect the Cyclopes have nothing to do with this, and our guest just wants to trick us into solving some local political problems in their favor. And I might add he's doing it rather poorly, and I cannot stand bad liars. Magar, before we start swinging our swords around, it would be wise to hear the people out. You godless wretches! You ungrateful pigs! For how many ages have your ancestors enjoyed the gifts of our masters? One generation after another? How could you have renounced his faith? What a pity. But what did the masters send our ancestors? Harvests, good weather, healthy children? And now what does he send? Dead Cyclopes. What will he send us next? Rocks hurtling down from the sky? No, you can pray to such a god all you want, but we've found another god. Oh! Everyone here just died. The villager is interrupted by a deafening clap of thunder, as a bolt of lightning cracks down and scorches the huge tree in the middle of the village. There! You see an answer to your blasphemy. I speak the truth. If you renounce the master, no other god can protect you. You are forever in his hand, in life and after death. Repent and return to your true faith. Isn't it madness to choose punishment instead of gifts? What in the hell is going on here? I am Magar Varn, the Baron of these lands, and your sovereign. I came to help you deal with the Cyclopes, but it looks like something else is going on here. I demand an explanation. Oh, your grace. What an honor it is for you to visit our humble village. I am Zordesh, the headsman of this village. In fact, we do have a little problem with the Cyclopes. But it's nothing to trouble yourself over. Everything is already under control. Under control! Far from it! Your grace, you must save us. This maniac venerates Charon, the horseman of death. He wants to feed us to Cyclopes. Forgive me for lying earlier. I was afraid you would punish us all. But I'm not lying now. He's a cultist. A real cultist. I knew there was something wrong with this village. Let's kill the whole lot of them, robes or not. Why were you afraid that Magar would punish everyone? You're not all cultists here, are you? Well, not everyone, of course. Just him, the damned headsman and his henchmen. Weaving another web of lies, Svetislava. Your grace, would you care to hear the truth now? The tiefling lowers his head. I will not lie to you. We are the children of the horseman of death. Our village has worshipped him for hundreds of years. We are not a secret cult. Everyone you see here, as well as their fathers, grandfathers, and great-grandfathers, and even the lying wretch who led you here. On the last new moon, she stood alongside us in prayer. This is our faith. We would pray to him and he would help us survive in this dangerous land. But now, as it was foretold, the Cyclopes have arisen from their graves. His servants of old bring good news. But what did these faithless wretches do? They turned their weapons against his heralds, and even against their own neighbors. The Master has given us his sign. He wishes to reward us with his gifts, but they grew frightened and renounced their faith. Your Grace, we are no villains and bear no hatred or grudge. We only worship an ancient and wise deity who has kept us here for ages. Kept us safe here for ages. Please, help me put down this uprising, and you too will partake of his gifts. Fear not the Cyclopes. Their appearance is a sign from the Master. They are only a danger to those infirm of faith. Don't listen to him. He wants to feed you to the Cyclopes too. I beg you, spare us from this cult. We will worship Erastil or Abadar or whatever you command. But I beg you, save us from this madness. I understand why this woman lied to us, and I have no wish to punish her or any who renounce Charon. As for the cultists who remain faithful to the horsemen, I'm leaning toward destroying the cult and helping the peaceful villagers find another faith. When there are zombie Cyclopes lurking about, the followers of such a deity cast black shadows. On the other hand, they could prove most useful in this situation. Think, Magar, think! If anyone could help us get to the bottom of the Cyclopes problem, it's the people who have served their patron for generations. We shall quash this uprising and then find out what the headman knows. I don't want to make deals with these cultists, but there's a whiff of sense in your words. Okay, what do you say? Diplomacy 28. Cultists, liars, and rebels. You can't believe anyone in this rotten village. Let's slaughter the lot of them. That's the X choice. Why should we trust a demon worshipper? Of course, demons are not like devils who always stick to their letter of a contract. But neither are they like demons. Oh, a daemon is not a demon? But neither are they like demons who would harm themselves just to spite the others. Among all the infernal powers, demons are essentially the most humane, just like regular people. They primarily care about their own interests. With proper care, they can be dealt with. Thank you, Master. That's just so. You must have imagined that there were any ritual atrocities going on in the village. We have had no human sacrifices or anything of the sort. No one has been fed to the Cyclopes. We are a peaceful people, just like the villages where more common deities are worshipped. Svetislava, Are you prepared to renounce your ancestors' faith so easily? Devil, lawful, evil, demon. Okay. I just thought, because usually when they say daemon in games, it's just an alternative spelling of demon. Faith is one thing, life is another. We pray to him like everyone else. It's not like we would stand against the entire village. But the prophecies, no one read them except the priests. Who would have thought that he would truly raise these monsters? What good is a god who unleashes the undead upon us? I agree with Magar. Let's slaughter the cultists and leave the apostates be. As usual, no one listens to old Cephal, and then everyone wonders why everything turns to chaos. To arms! You are mad. You've no idea the power you've dared to raise your weapons against. Faithful, cover my retreat. I must protect the shrine. Svetislava, no! Cyclopes! Splat. There should be a feat that lets you use summon spells as a standard action instead of a full action. Okay, so. Enemy, 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 enemy. Enemy, enemy. I need to go... Let's see, how far does Fear reach? Not that far. This is kinda YOLO. Oh yes! We reached the zombie. Oh, he saved. Because we can actually... Oh, wait. He did become shaken. But that's not frightened. Magar Varn. I see a... he's only level 2. Whenever I see an archer now, I'm just like, huh. What's he gonna do? I'll just dodge it. True strike. He wasn't in charging distance. Fuck. Okay, let's try here. Let's try again. Lesser spell synthesis. Can we use level 2 spells? Hello, Helix. No, I think that's why it didn't work. I'm playing the DLC. It takes place in the neighboring county or barony or whatever, and it happens about simultaneously as the base, or where we are in the campaign. But this is apparently the best time to play it. Currently, we're just what are we really doing? We're just out, basically checking up on things in the barony. And there are a bunch of undead cyclopes who are rising up because there's a cult here who's worshipping like the undead demon lord or some shit. But yeah, you're done. No, I'm trying to kill them. Charon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now let's see here. What will Bubs do? There is a cultist dodger here. Bewildering injury. Had someone in my PnP group consider a cleric of Charon, but he settled for Urgatho instead. I mean, it's not like either of them are particularly welcome anywhere, are they? Rare! They are cultists, but they're still fighting the zombie for some reason. Even if they thought that the zombies were here for them. For their sake. Larentis. You will summon lizards, wolves, one dire wolf. Monitor lizards. Okay, so it's basically like this. The less you summon, the higher level it is. That's the best way to look at this. Here I think we want wolves. Or at least... Yeah, no, I think I think that's how it is. The dire wolf is most certainly higher level than a wolf. Okay, so that okay, yeah. Yeah. So basically for damage you want the single one for the most part. Unless you know that they can all hit. Does someone else need to get feared that we can reach? There are 2 people here we can fear. Feared all of them. 1d3. Yeah, it's like a good middle ground and you get more attacks. Well, this is a dodger. Megarn is probably not the best fight those, but let's do it anyway. Oh, he did get the sneak attack. Ihana. Can I reach you? I can. Reflex save. Meh. Go, Bubs!
Run them through.
Good job, Bubs. OCAB. What should OCAB do? There's still more buffing to be done. This, the tactical leader, that's pretty much what I was looking for. I picked a defensive aura, or a defensive, no, what is it called? I picked a god with a protection domain, that's what it's called. And that will give you an aura as well for AC, for everyone. I just use magic missile. But right now, he has some buffs here, but... I think you're supposed to be able to share your judgments. But I don't think we can do that currently. Oh, we have Judgment Smiting now. When laying your hand upon a living creature, you channel positive energy that cures 2d8 points of damage, plus 1 point per caster level. If this undead are powered by negative energy, the spell deals damage to itself. Okay, wait, no what? Oh. We're still seeing the old tooltip. This judgment bathes the Inquisitor's weapons in a divine light. The Inquisitor's weapons count as magic for the purposes of bypassing damage reduction. At 6th level, the Inquisitor's weapon also counts as one alignment type, chaotic, evil, good, or lawful, for the purpose of bypassing damage reduction. Sharing judgments is a spell? Okay. Reflex save, you sons of bitches. Can you delay your turn until after Bubs is moved? Boom. This is basically just a multi-classed cleric wizard, which is why I like it. But it also gets that additional bonus ability. Can't do spells. I'm not sure if it's actually decent or not, though. Do we have any other buffs? Go over here. Into protection from evil. It's actually pretty bad. Probably, yeah. I'm not sure. I think you might be able to. I also don't know how stupid it would be to take one of those classes, or take those kind of classes that only get up to level 6 spells. I don't know when exactly you get there. It's worth doing it that way since you only get level 6 anyway. Or something like that, I think. I don't know how high you get. Maybe you get higher, but spell synthesis only works on level 6. I don't know. I don't know. But Megan died big time.
A solid plan.
So did Bubs. It's even worse. Probably, yeah. Oh shit, you died. Nice. You're still alive, though. Haste as a summoner is not bad. Not bad at all. We have some enemies somewhere, but where? Here we have an apostate. More zombies. I wonder if there might be even more that way. Kill them! Oh shit! The Cyclopes went from cute to fucking nasty fast. I hate the word Cyclopes. Oh shit! What's happened? Leaving finish. God damn. Oh, you're almost dead, dude. Don't know if he's gonna take more damage from the cloud or what. I'm just gonna blast him.
We can do it.
Miss! Miss!
Forwards.
Come on, O-Cab. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah. No! O-Cab! Jesus Christ. That's a lot of random fucking normal items, though. Yeah, being cumbrous, that was fast. Forget quick use, there needs to be a mod that adds quick drop.
I'll make my own legend.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Yes, we can convert magic missile. Healing.
Magritium Turinos.
Love it.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Why do they keep sending things that has 30 strength? So fucking annoying.
Believe in yourselves.
All right.
It is done.
Oh, there's more fighting over here. It's a pretty big ass fucking village. It's breaking the roof. Cover your heads. Come here, homeboy. Oh, there's another one. need a grease. That's what we need. There, maybe. Whoa, whoa, boom. Whoa. Do you have a bow? Oh shit, no, that's not what I wanted to do. But sure. Okay, there. That's not a sneak attack. Maybe they have to be flanked to sneak attack. Be flanked to sneak attack with bow. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I guess we can do some buffing. I'll be over here and waiting for these guys. Will plus 9. Ray of Enfeeblement. 1d6 plus 1 per 2 caster levels. So 1d6 plus 3. This penalty does not stack with itself. Okay. No, they're still not close enough, Bubs. They're not close enough. Yana. Magic missile. Oh yeah, no. We only had a full attack with haste. Now, however.
Let's hear you cry.
Bonk.
Fight me! A perfect strike!
There we go. There's monsters everywhere. No, you're gonna slip in the grease. Run for your life. This encounter is going to start becoming annoying, isn't it? We run out of shit. I'm already out of everything, more or less.
spotted something.
Can't be that many Cyclopes left. It's a big map. Goddamn.
Follow me.
I should have saved. Up. Oh, he is flanked.
Aim carefully.
Don't ignore the wolves. You're supposed to go for them.
Strike with all your might.
Shocking grasp. Damn, shocking grasp did a lot of damage. Oh! 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 The wolves are bullying him! No! Wrong direction. Oh.
We won't falter.
Nope, no spells left. We have a force missile though. Oh, the range is pretty big. Damn it, die! There.
Onwards.
Oh yeah, we can still convert. Or restore a spell. The Arcane Bond. Oh! All of a sudden they're actually using combat maneuver trip. They didn't do that a single time on the previous map. On the big map. I was getting kind of annoyed by that. Oh no! Oh, never mind. The apostate archer is on our side. Okay, charge! Do these use the same charges? No. Fuck. Bob's is still back here. Bonk. Oh, it's a wasted magic missile. Hello. Such carnage, and for what? Fanatics. May this insane cult be cursed. Traitors! How could you forsake your god? Blech. Feel you, man. King archers. What are you doing? We're neighbors. We don't need to fight. You are apostates, blasphemers. Return to the true faith or die. He didn't get a. He didn't even get a chance to say yes.
Defeat is not an option.
Yeah. Bonk. Kind of scared to do this. One D3 monitor lizards. No. Oh. No sneak attacks. Very sad. No one even has magic or weapons or anything. Boring.
Never hesitate.
right. Can't be healed with potions. She can only heal herself. Oof. More enemies. But if they are flat-footed, like the first round, I almost charged in. But then he'll just die. Reduce person, okay. I mean, why not? You're just gonna... Though, don't your arrows do less damage? Yep. Shit. Oh, she's the one in front? Oh, not good. Monitor lizards crawling. Yeah, it did seem pretty decent when I looked at it, so. Level 2, level 2. Oh, these are guys are level 2?
The spell of
Alright. Yeah, we can scare them. Okay. Charge! Don't kill me, don't kill me. But you can kill my dogs, that's fine. I'm gonna try resting here next to the burning tree. But installing it mid gameplay seems like a really retarded idea. It might not. It might. It depends. If it affects skills and items and shit. Or if it just affects like some kind of gameplay systems. Then it might work. Because then it's not referencing anything necessarily. The thing is, maybe it works fine and then there's something that will break like a couple of hours in because of that. That's an uninstall. This game is too long for that. Yeah.
Forwards!
Bonk. No, come back here, cultist warrior. No! 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 Don't run in there and aggro more shit. Oh my god. This is what I get for fearing one guy. Miss. It's one alchemist. How OP is this guy? He has dexterity damage. What's his AC? 25. Not even that good. Alright, Biblio. You gotta heal yourself.
Out of my way!
What do we have in here? Cultist warrior. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's check. You cannot rest here. I'm gonna cry. Oh, this piece of shit campaign.
No stopping now.
Barely survived. Fanatics, may this insane cult be cursed.
Charge!
Do a Bane here. Afterwards, think. Die, you piece of shit! Die! Close, but no cigar. Barbarian, and they have a fucking leader here as well. Oof. Cultist Alchemist, Swordesh. What is Swordesh? Can't see. What is he even using? Got like a dagger and no armor. I'm gonna sit on top of him. Oh shit. What did you just do? No? Okay. This is not a great place to stand. You have nothing, 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 nothing. You do have something. Very well. Bam!
Aboran exempters.
Spoopy? Maybe. Fuck you, stupid wizard. Oh no. There. Nice. Fascinated. He fell down. Good job. Alright, they're down there. We can go and fuck these alchemists. Or not. Ouch!
I can't cast it like that.
How can you not charge there? He's straightforward, dude. Oh, he was not in range. No, he was in range. Not sure why he's so slow. Speed 20, breastplate. Okay. Are all medium armor slow? I didn't know that. Oh, she's not wearing any armor at all. Why are you naked, Bubs? Because I forgot to re-equip you. After we went and took that swim. Well, that was still kind of the case, though. But or the case that all the enemies had 32 strength. Of course, got to act before me. But it doesn't help to have 13 AC.
Run them
All right,
through.
Bugs, you naked barbarian.
Attack.
After this, it's gonna turn out that the apostates are all also gonna try to kill me. And I have to go back through all of this shit. Miss. Thank God. To perish at the hand of the unfaithful. Now that the prophecy has come to pass and the divine gift is closer than ever, why am I found unworthy? Was it all in vain? No, not in vain. Zephyl withdraws the sacred symbol of Asmodeus from under his cloak, an upside-down pentagram. Your god is weak. Mortals have long forgotten him. In the name of Asmodeus, the Dark Prince, I command you. Tell us now, what is this gift, and where can we find it? I shall take it by the right of strength. Speak, or you shall know all the suffering of hell before your miserable soul parts from your body. Servant of the Dark Prince, your lord will not rule forever. The horsemen are strong, and the horseman of death is the strongest of all. The day will come when hell will be but dust under the hooves of the pale horse, but you can have it your way for now. I will tell you of the Master's gift. In ancient times, before the Earthfall, a great Cyclopes empire ruled this land. But they were unworthy of the power granted them by the Master. Their emperor took his gift to his grave and guards it there still, in the depths of his tomb. Now, the emperor has awakened, and his Cyclopes have arisen. It is time to open his tomb. Go down there and accept the god's gift from its cold fingers. Go down to the tomb, and stay there forever. Enter the deadly embrace of a corpse. Oh, I'm dying of fear. Okay, what say you? Where is this tomb? To the south of here. It is guarded by centaurs. Pathetic creatures always warring with us. They worship Desna, a powerless goddess gone insane. They believe she ordered them to guard the Cyclopes ruins from us. That is their sacred mission. It's ridiculous. I've already sent my best warriors there to chase off the centaurs and clear the way to the tomb. Oh, if only they'd been here. If only they'd been here. No uprising would have happened, and you worthless fools wouldn't have desecrated the horseman's shrine. But what is done cannot be undone. You haven't answered the question. What is this gift? A sacred artifact of incredible power. The one who accepts it will build such an empire, all the glories of the past will pale. What prevented you from getting this gift earlier? The Master would be angry if we reached out for his gift before the time was right. Even if we reached the tombs, its doors would be closed to us. This staff is the key. It has slumbered for ages, but now... The tiefling shows you his staff, crowned with a metal skull. A greenish flame dances in the single eye socket. The dead eye has opened. The dead fingers move. The gift awaits the worthy. It's a pity that you will descend instead of the worthy, but the Master is not merciful. He will see that you pay for your blasphemy. Now you know all. May the horseman curse your souls. With a swift motion, the tiefling pulls out a dagger and slashes his own throat. abruptly falls to the ground, covered in blood. Oh my. Sephel, that was some speech. But do you really think the Dark Prince would hand you, of all people, an ancient artifact of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse? My friend, to be frank, I hold no stock in ancient artifacts of boundless power. All that grand rubbish sounded more like the speech of a market trickster, trying to sell snake oil to the village simpleton. I'm merely good at making deals, even with insane fanatics when the need arises. Though I suppose legends don't spring clear out of the blue. Sephel hefts the cultist's staff. Whatever secret this tomb holds, it may prove useful. Staff of the Whispering Souls. In any case, this tomb is worth checking out, and for now it's our only lead on solving the dead Cyclopes problem. Let's go. Oh my god. As long as we get to rest. Let's go. Was that a level up?
Religion
Holy
does
shit,
not die
already?
easily. Today they renounce Charon, and tomorrow they rush back to his embrace. We may only have sown the seeds for a future riot.
We'll appoint a trusted cleric as the new leader of the village. Someone to make sure the cultists don't return to their old ways.
Unless you plan to fight the next battle without my best spells, we need to rest.
Oh, word, homie. Fuck you. Let me level before we rest. Oh. Campaign has so many silly issues. Bubs isn't even wearing armor. Let me equip it, please. Oh, please. Well, I think I probably threw away the proper armor, but better than nothing, I guess. I'm sure we'll find another breastplate at some point. What's that? Second Judgment. Okay. I go with the con. Replace the spell Inquisitor. Nah. All our spells are fine. Channel Vigor. Heroism. Rare. Summon squirrels. I kind of just want AoE things. AoE buffs. Delay poison. Channel Vigor. I might just take the Invisibility Communal. Level 8, we get Dirge of Doom. Can use his performance to foster a sense of growing dread in his enemies, causing them to become shaken. The affected and an enemy must be within 20 feet and be able to see and hear the bard's performance. Okay. One. We can replace Scare, but that's just gonna replace this level 1 spell, isn't it? No, Scare is level 2. But level 2 spells still suck ass. Glitter Dust. Sound Burst. Let's grab Glitter Dust. Level 3. Good Hope. It's interesting. Indeed. No, it's not interesting. It's super boring, but it's OP. When it says weapon damage rolls, does that mean each die? Like you get +4 if you have a Bastard Sword? Time you do damage with the weapon, okay. The thing is, I kind of want Fear to be the main spell on this level. Good Hope or Haste? Grab Haste. Haste is better than Good Hope, I'd say. Bonus Rage round. Bubs is very, very angry. Good Hope will last you a long while. Yeah, I guess. Terrifying Howl. What? All shaken enemies within 30 feet must make a will save. Does that mean that they become shaken? And then if they don't, it works just like Fear. Sharpened Accuracy. Well, in the lethal stance, they need to be... That sounds terrible. While in the lethal stance, the barbarian ignores the mischance for concealment. Reads total concealment as concealment. It also ignores cover penalties, except those from total cover. A barbarian must have the lethal stance rage power, or be at least level 8 and be at least keep going for that. Lethal stance stuff. Oh yeah. Every other level you get an upgraded combined spells. That's what lets you do other higher levels. Makes sense. I'm gonna go for Fireball. We're gonna go and say hello to a bunch of undead. Pain Strike. Battering Blast. One enemy. Oh. Hurl a fist-sized ball of force resembling a sphere of spikes to ram a designated creature. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack to strike your target. On a successful hit, you deal 1d6 points of force damage per 2 caster levels. For every 5 caster levels you possess beyond 5th, you gain an additional ball of force. Create a dazzling flash of electricity. 1 point of electricity damage to all creatures within the area of effect, no save. The true power of the spell, though, lies not in the damage it inflicts, but in the overwhelming pain the lightning creates. The sudden flash and jolts dazes living creatures for 1 round if they fail a saving throw. Creatures that save are instead dazzled for 1 round. Any creature wearing metal armor takes a -2 penalty to its saving throw. Sounds retarded. Grab lightning bolt. I keep thinking, well, when do we get to pick the cleric spells? But then I remember that you don't pick cleric spells. Resist energy communal. Delay poison communal. Like, I keep thinking, maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe there's something better to have. Maybe hold person. Honestly, this level sucks ass. Also, I just deleted the spell. That's a lot of fireballs. This spell was terrible. Okay. Mager looks over the team and sighs. Listen to me, everyone. We've come here for the sake of Varnhold and our future. It's essential that we find out whose tomb this is and what's going on inside. I dread to think what might happen if we fail. The ground might burn up right under our feet, and dead Cyclopes rise from the graves. Maybe the Centaur's grim prophecies have it just about right. I wouldn't mind talking to their warrior priestess. She might know more than these daemon worshippers. But if they don't want to talk, we won't have any choice but to fight our way to the tomb. Questions? I'm ready. Let's go. However, that is overtime to stop for today. Wanted to finish that little section. So we'll continue tomorrow night. So we've done this for 10 hours. I read that it was supposed to be like 12 hours long or something. So I don't know how much is left. But I think I'm being a bit slow. I've been grinding things. Also, we have higher difficulty. What? The next time? A fair bit is left? Alright. Well, we'll see. Until next time, have a good night. Bye-bye.